All right. Let's fucking do this thing. We got games to play, motherfuckers. Welcome, everybody. Just get my headset on. We have a day. What the? All right, hang on a second. Why? I just had that software open. Is it not? It's supposed to be tracking. Why? The thing never listens to me. As I was saying, what's happening, everybody? We have a day ahead of us, but not a long one. A short and sweet day. Have I eaten yet today? I've had some coffee. Does that count? Does coffee count? Hopefully coffee counts. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna have some fun today. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. We have shit to do, all right? We got shit to do. We have to unlock Warrior. I have been lied to. I have been misled. I have been strung along. And we need to finally unlock this shit and not fuck around. I've been Smeckledorfed. I'm tired as horseradish. And I'm done with it. So, we have a shorter stream today, but we're going to make the most of it. And I'm going to tell you what's going to happen in just a second. But first, I have to burp. 1 second. What's happening, Rail? Cloud, Yunjong, welcome. Level 1 Mob, welcome. JLC, welcome. Ace Face, Lawn Master, welcome. Poison Gecko, Graph Moonlight, Gensia, welcome. Warrior Derek, Zachary Toast, Amelia, Crimson Wendigo, welcome. Brian Vorpal, hey Vorpal. Lucky Wolf, Cheese Prof, Tommy, welcome. Randall, welcome. Tex, welcome. Gosseldorf, welcome. Iser, welcome. Brightside, welcome. Inertia, RS Fighter, Tier, welcome. Mir, welcome. Chatty, welcome. Morning Demon, Auxily, welcome. Athenius, welcome. Son of Vulcan, welcome. Von Zeal, welcome. Angelo, welcome. Molten Brown, welcome. Thanatos, welcome. Eddie, welcome. Amprov. Welcome, Strikester. Mayor Lumpkin, Bovine Crusher, Vicious. I only follow peeps under 4 feet, under 5 feet. What the fuck? I'm playing a Lalafell in Final Fantasy XIV. Does that count? Ainworm, welcome. Phantom, welcome. Grammy Graham, welcome. Rix, welcome. Ranmus. Shigan, welcome to my channel. How's it going? I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for stopping by. If anyone's brand new, what's up? My name is Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. And I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV today, and we are fucking going for it. We are going for it today. Hockey goalie Chris, Arctic Phoenix, welcome. Yeah. Here we are, 26, welcome. So here's what's going to go on. So I have some sessions this week, and I need to protect my voice. So originally this was going to be a collab stream later this evening at around 8:30. I was going to play Repo with Synchronicity, which I was very excited about. But I don't want to do that live because I think that will result in me overusing my voice by that hour. So we are going to play today. We're going to dive right in. We've got about 4 hours, 3.5 to 4 hours. So it's going to be a shorter day today. And I'm sorry about that because I know I'm at a convention this week. I am going to LubbockCon in in West Texas, if anyone is there. I'm flying out to Lubbock Con. And so Thursday to Sunday, we've got no stream. We've got no stream Thursday to Sunday. And that makes me upset because I want to take you guys with me. But yeah, we'll play for a handful of hours. And then I will probably raid into her. And then I will go join the collab. So you might still be able to follow her point of view or someone else's point of view. And you'll still hear my lovely voice. And hopefully you'll have fun. But I probably won't be live myself. Okay? I hope that there's good Texas barbecue in Lubbock. I've only had Dallas barbecue. I've not had Lubbock barbecue, so I'll be interested to see. We got to go out for it at some point. Fly Sheep Mutton, CGM, welcome, welcome. Let's head over. Let's get into it, all right? We got to play. We're multitasking today. I'm not going to do a long chat because we only have a little bit of time. So we got some shit to do. I loved barbecue when I was in Texas, though. I had a place that I used to go all the time to get delicious brisket, jalapeno creamed corn, sausage, corn. Yeah, no, corn on the cob. They like boiled their corn on the cob in butter, which is insane. The game has not loaded. Let's make sure that we're actually running. I've had some good ribs, but I gotta tell you, brisket is pretty damn good. Really good brisket is incredible. There was a place in New York that had really amazing ribs back in the day. They shut down. It was called Wiley's. Wiley's Ribs. But it shut down like a million years ago. They had such good, and they also had, some places have done this. You might have had this before from other places. It's just not common. They had like a brick of like carefully grated thin onions. So you got like a brick of stringy fried onions that you could pull apart and eat, and it was incredible. For my money, so much better. I know some people like the thick onion cuts. To me, so much better than like onion rings that slide out of the batter immediately and you just get onion in your mouth. I'm also a big fan. Some places do onion rings that are pureed. I think Whataburger does this, where they puree the onions so that you just get almost like a French fry style bite of onion. And I know that some people just love the big, thick cut of onion. I'm not one of them. I will fry up onion with like a steak if I'm cooking at home, but yeah, no, the brick that Wiley's did was amazing. Bloomin' onions I've not had in a long time, so I'm not sure if I have an answer for you for that. It has been a long time since I've gone to Outback Steakhouse. Outback. That was a terrible accent. Never do that again, Mel. What's wrong with you? Yo. Welcome, Pika. What's happening? How are you doing? Going to bed? Have a good night. Hello. Goodbye. Hey, Martin, what's happening? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's great to see you. I hope you had a great stream today. Super Robot Wars. Why? Sounds like a Mega Man game. Is that a Mega Man game? That sounds awesome. Yo, first of all, I hope you had a great time in Super Robot Wars. Why? I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. That's such a nice thing to do. That really means a lot. I appreciate you. Thank you. Goddamn. Hey, welcome everybody. I should probably introduce myself. Hey, what's happening everybody? My name is Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor, when they let me. I am an aggressively variety streamer. And lately I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, as well as Lies of P, and a little bit of Shovel Knight. So we're going through Final Fantasy XIV for the first time at long last after being hounded, harassed, ridiculed, pressured, bullied, nay, commanded to play it by everyone ever, apparently. We're finally giving it a shot. And we're gunning for subclasses, for advanced classes. I've been lied to for days now. People keep telling me it's right around the corner. Oh, it's soon. Oh, it's soon, I promise. You're almost there. Fuck those people. They were lying to me. By the way, I also curse like a sailor. Welcome to my channel. Fuck those people. They were lying to me. They don't know what they're talking about. But we're going to try to do it today because we're getting closer and closer. And we first have to return to my home server. Let's go home first. I've been on other servers because I've been browsing the market for stuff. Lucky Wolf, calm the hell down. I just got into the game. You're good. Appreciate it. I love that I'm already being commanded to eat eggs. I'll eat your goddamn eggs. Jesus. Guys, I just got into the game. Chill. I'm gonna. I swear. I swear. All right. Here, I'll have your goddamn audio. I was enjoying the music for a second. Here, have your crowd noise. I hope you're happy with your crowd noise. All right, we gotta go talk to Thancred. Let's go talk to Thancred in Fanalanalanalan. I get told to eat eggs all the time, but you know what? Joke's on you. I already eat a lot of eggs all the time. I put 2 eggs in every ramen bowl I make. I put 2 eggs in every bowl of bulldog I make. I put an egg in every bowl of fried rice I make. I'm eating eggs, damn it. Good luck getting caught up to endgame. No, E-Man, nothing of the sort. I am level 32. According to the quest log, I am level 17 and can't fucking unlock the ability to ride a chocobo to save my life. So here I am, desperately out here crying, wailing, quaking in my boots for the ability. What are you doing here? I just got here. How are you here? What the fuck? Y'all are too good at finding me. I'm hesitant to get into this game. It's interesting. I think that Jesse Cox put it well. It'd be worth watching his video. I would put it on stream, but it would be like 45 minutes of stolen content. Insofar as having come from World of Warcraft is an MMORPG. This is the way he put it. And Final Fantasy XIV seems to be an RPG MMO that places story first and foremost. And that means that it prioritizes some things differently. For instance, it gates a lot of things behind playing through the story. And that irritates me, but I understand the philosophy. It also, however, means that they neglect some things that I think they should take more seriously. For instance, and I've heard that this gets better in later expansions. Also, King Manumbra, welcome. That's a crazy first statement, but welcome to my channel. But the other thing that it does that I think is fascinating, and I've been told it gets better in later expansions and that the Realm Reborn stuff is the roughest. My God, it is invisible walls everywhere. Like, you can't climb over rocks in the middle of the terrain between you and another place you can go. There are places when, like, there's a goddamn fence post, and I can't just hop the fence. I've got to painstakingly run all the way around the whole fucking area just to get out the proper gate. When I can then go to the other side of that same fence and it's movable terrain. There's a lot of weird shit like that that feels overlooked, and I don't think there's a story reason behind it. But I have been told it gets better after ARR. Can I do a flip? Just for you, buddy. Just for you. Just for you, okay? Here I go. How's that? Did I do okay? Why are you in here? What the? Man. Wait, didn't I go down there already? Also, welcome, 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 everyone. Who all is here? Chori. Good to see you, Cho. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome. Wait, this is your first time saying hello ever? What? How is that possible? Paid chatter, welcome. Wall, Kirio, welcome, welcome, welcome. Stranger, welcome. Jericho, welcome. JK, welcome. I'm a lurker. Wait, are you the same Cho? Are you my Cho? Are you the Cho I know? Is it true? What the heck? Well, then you get VIP. Bam. Why do I have no shoes on? I don't know. I took my shoes off when I came inside. Is that weird? Is that weird? Should I have left them on? Why you gotta call out my bare feet, Cho? It's really gonna bother you when you unlock flying and can't fly over some stuff because of invisible walls, or can't land on rocks because flying didn't exist when ARR came out, and they never went back and made the top plateaus actual terrain. Yeah, Stranger, that is gonna piss me off. If I'm in the middle of flying and it's like, there's okay, if I'm in the middle of flying, here's the thing. If I'm in the middle of flying, all right, and let's say I'm setting myself up for disaster right now, and let's say this is the land that I'm flying over, okay? And let's say that there's like an ocean, right? So we're at the edge of the ocean. So the ocean, okay, this can be bigger. So the ocean is like here, right? And this is the land that I'm flying around. And if there's like a little inlet where like a river comes in or something, and it just is like that, right? And I'm flying around, okay? That is way too bright. And let's say I'm flying around the terrain and I'm just like doing my thing, right? And I get to this and it blocks me. And it blocks me because of that tiny ass little river. Hello? Hello? What? What the fuck? What? 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 Game. Hello? 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 What the fuck was that? What happened? Welcome back, everybody. You know what drives me crazy about that? Can I tell you what drives me crazy about that? My internet worked fine. I was able to go to YouTube. I was able to scroll Twitter. Like, I went over and tested it, and it drops my frame rate randomly down to 1,000 and kills my ability to stream, even though the rest of my net is working perfectly. And then you know what it does? It spikes my bit rate up to like 20,000 and then 50,000 kbps before settling back down at 8,000 and letting me stream. What in the world? I'm giving everyone a second to get back. By the way, did they ever roll out higher bit rates for everybody? Because I know they were doing that with a couple of really specific channels, like Saja got like 20K bit rate or something, but my channel didn't. I'm still stuck at like 7K or 8K. Or whatever the normal is. Did they ever finally roll that out system-wide? Weird. Weird. How do I get in on that shit? Anyway, my point was, I feel like if I'm like flying around and I'm like, there's an island, right? And there's like a little bit of like a lake or something. And I'm just trying to like fly around, mind my own business. And then suddenly I slam into a wall here because there's like a little bit of a river. I think that will irritate me. Because the problem with invisible walls is you don't see where they are. So if I'm stuck suddenly like, you know, zoom in. If I'm stuck and I'm suddenly like flying along a fucking invisible edge trying to be like, where the fuck does it let me cross? Why is there still a wall? Why is there still a wall? Why is there, thank you, Jesus Christ. Like if I have to do shit like that, that's gonna be really irritating. Because I've run into shit like that in games before and it's been really frustrating. Because you're like, I don't understand. I don't understand why I can't just go this way. Yeah, they need to go back. One of the best things WoW ever did was when they went back and redid the old world to allow for flying far and wide. Which I think was way back in Cataclysm. But I think they've even... I think they've even gone back and adjusted since then. By the way, the channel name here is wrong. Did I fuck it up? Wait, what did I do? Hang on a second. What are you talking about? Dropping it in clips go here? It should be clips go here. It was clips go here when I made it. Oh, is it put clips here now? What should we call that channel, Misfits? Originally it was Melazan Moments, and I appreciate the artistic nature of that, but I also don't think it's particularly obvious. So what is it? What should we call it that's like painstakingly obvious? It could be clips go here. I could change it to clips go here. Clip is and. Man spider? Okay. All right. Settle down. Put your fucking clips. The channel could be called Clip Me, damn it. Clip ahoges. No, I cut you with the ahoge. It's razor sharp. They'll never see it coming. Mel clips. Hey, Dark Shade, what's happening? Welcome to my channel. How are you doing? I found you through YouTube channel here talking about voice acting. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you finding me. I'm really glad that that people are finding me through YouTube. Mel clips here. Melazan clips. Melazan clips. I liked the put clips here because it was a call to action. So maybe we leave it there. I want it to be a call to action. It's not just like, where do you guys go to go look at clips? It's, you guys should clip the channel and you guys should put clips in there because it might end up in a YouTube short. So it's a call to action, not just like a catalog you can browse. And it is a catalog you can browse, but it's also a call to action. All right, let's do that. We'll do put. Put clips here. All right, it is saved. So the next time it pops up, it should be correct. Thanks for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. By the way, speaking of Dark Shade, and I'm happy to have you pop up from YouTube. Have you guys checked that out lately? It's crazy. My voiceover short has officially eclipsed the Project Melody short, which is insane to me because like, and this is totally a low self-esteem thing to say, like I'm not trying to discount my older work because I'm very proud of it, but like, it's not a huge role, you know? It's not the same as like, you know, it's not like some major viral like Jujutsu Kaisen character. And yet, that short is up to 560,000 views. That's insane. What the hell happened with that short? Somehow that thing got the fuck around. That thing got around. It's a lot of eyeballs. And according to the analytics, like more than 50% of them are brand new. So new misfits come to say hello, which is great. It explains a little bit, probably, the fact that we've had so many new people popping in lately to say hi. And I love that. That's great. That's the goal. I'm building an army, and I want you to be a part of it. Damn it. So welcome. Heavy Metal Zoe, welcome to my channel. Speaking of which. Did you get your mount yet? No, Go-Go. Your concept of the quest line is outdated, or you're lying to me. Go, you started stream yesterday, go, and you were like, soon, you're almost there. You're about to get the Chocobo and the warrior class and be able to PvP. Soon. We played for almost 9 hours and couldn't unlock it. So I don't know what your concept of soon is, but it's not the same as my concept of soon. So we're working on it today. We got a lot to do. We're gonna work our asses off. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we're correct, it is like any discoveries we make in relation to one we will further our understanding. We make in relation to one will, assuming... I'm sorry, I can't read English. I do this for a living, though. Assuming we are correct, it is like any discoveries we make in relation to one will... Is this a mistranslation or am I having a stroke? Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that. It is like that any... It's like that any discoveries we make. I think he means to say likely. Or maybe they think they're being like old English about it. I think it's likely. It's likely that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. It's like. That's such a strange way to phrase that. I feel like in some cases they're like inventing archaic speech. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say it's like that before. Some of it reads well. Some of it's like, oh, that makes sense. That's very pirate. That's very Shakespeare. That's very confusing. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Yeah, I know. I wonder though, because it's, you know, like, I wonder though how researched it is. And listen, I could be wrong, but sometimes, you know, like sometimes people go with like very well understood ones, you know, like people understood fortnight to be 2 weeks. People understood wherefore to mean why, or thine to be yours, thy to be you, you know, unto, as like an equivalent of being like for you or to you. But then there'll be other ones that I'm like, I don't know if anyone said this, but I could be wrong. I don't know if anyone said this. I'm also fascinated by, and I bet that this is right, but I'm also fascinated by any road. And I'm sure that that was used somewhere, but any road is the weirdest word this game says. I don't think I've heard that anywhere. Haven't heard it in Tolkien, haven't heard it in Shakespeare, haven't heard it in Game of Thrones. I'm sure it exists in someone's writing somewhere, but I've never heard anyone use any road until this game. Also, let me just catch up real quick. Where are my manners? I apologize. Let me go ahead and introduce myself to everyone. I'm Darkshade. It's a pleasure to be meeting you. I write songs. Nice. I sing. I write horror stories. Multi-talented. I love people in the creative arts. For my hobbies and free time when I'm bored. Not a fan of jerks. Me neither. I can be a little of an asshole sometimes, but sparingly. I'm pretty chill. I try to be pretty chill. I do occasionally lose my mind screaming and cursing, but I am pretty chill most of the time. You still got at least 2 more dungeons to do as well? Do I? We've done 3 of them already. How many more dungeons do you have to do before it lets you get the, get shit done? Before it lets you get what you're here for? Have I spoken with the Shakespearean man yet? I forget his name, but I love him. And I heard that they replaced the entire cast, and that breaks my heart. Because that was Devram Kay's actor, Gideon Emery, who is like butter on the ears of everyone everywhere. How could they fire that man? I don't care if you moved it over to an English studio. What were you doing? Bring him with you. You can hire American actors. It's not that hard. Properties do it all the time. How can you get rid of Gideon Emery? He's God's gift to voice acting. Don't tell him I said that. It'll probably go to his head. Raliet, welcome to my channel. How are you doing? I'm glad you're here. Thanks for finding me. You look like Ryuko from Kill la Kill. Joke's on you. Ryuko, Kill la Kill is one of my favorite animes ever. I love that show. You have excellent taste. Okay, here we go. What are we doing? Where am I going? Camp Drybone. Okay. Gabriel from Ultra Kill is in this game as a VA. I don't know who that is. I've never played Ultra Kill, but I believe you. I believe you. I forgot that Ultra Kill had voice acting. I am Eisenbard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. But harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. Or much harm. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders called of callers? What is a caller? There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adamalandama. This reminds me of when I worked on Hakihoshin Engi. I kept having to say it was the weirdest combination of K and Y. It was the Kyoshin. I was part of the it was the Kyo, Kyukyo, Kyoshin. And I fucked that line up every single time I tried to say it. It took so many takes to nail it every time I had to say it. All I can say is that the VAs from Heavensward are a perfect match. I hope you're right, because Gideon Emery is perfect in every way. I cannot imagine him being replaced. But I look forward to being proven wrong. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see the deed before mongrels catch their scent. But I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You'll find them on the Eastern Road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Okay, let's go bury the dead. Where are the dead? Somewhere out there. That is an indoors. Wait, is this an outdoors? This is also an indoors. Okay, you know what? We're gonna have words. Is this an outdoors? This is also an indoors. What the? What? Okay. I'm about to mess someone up. Is it up here? It's up here. We made it. We did it. By the way, did you know that an Apex co-star of yours is one of the ARR voices of the Scions. Which one? One of the people from the room that I just met? Whomst? We're going this way. Unless we're talking about characters I haven't met, in which case, don't spoil it. But is it someone I've met or someone I haven't met? Hey, buddies. Oh no, you're low level. I've been leveling since last night. I'm level 32, you poor sods. I do know a Final Fantasy XIV DA who also voices a character in Warframe. Okay. Warframe's an interesting game. More recently, they've gone through agencies a little bit, but a lot of Warframe's voice actors seems to be very like off the top of their head auto casting. Like I've auditioned for one character for Soulframe. Didn't get it. But like Voice Quills made friends with one of the people in their casting department and got to voice something with them. But a lot of the stuff is just like off the top of their head. Like they don't audition it. They just kind of like think of someone and they give the character to them. Back in the day though, Warframe used to post their auditions up on like pay to play sites, like indie stuff. So like you could go to like voicebunny.com and you'd see an audition for a Grenier character paying like a couple $100. Isn't that interesting? Like, so I remember seeing the auditions go up on like indie sites, and now, you know, it's either like top of head casting or it'll be like sent to agencies. It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? They used to. I don't think they do it anymore, but they used to do like very gig economy based. Like when they were a smaller game and not many people knew who they were. I've never been able to book a role in Warframe. I think Quills has even passed my name along. I would love to work on it. My dream is I want to work on all the games I love, you know? So if it's a game that I play, I want to get in there somewhere. My track record for getting into anything is abysmal, but I'm working on it. I'm doing the best I can. I got into Apex. That's a start. We got to work outward from there and hope that we get lucky someday. I feel like the longer my career goes on, the more pessimistic I sound about it. I don't mean to sound pessimistic. I know we've got some Martin viewers in here too. I don't mean to sound pessimistic about my voice acting career. I don't know. I get jaded sometimes. But I never stop swinging. I'm always working. I do prefer not to like constantly bring up what other actors are doing, just because then I'll fucking feel sad. Even though a lot of them are my friends and I'm happy for them. And I wouldn't want to take any success from them. I'm very proud of my friends. I just want to play too sometimes, damn it. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what about the Amaja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining, after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through the dry bone every day, even if it were among them. How best would we discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone who grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away a day's earnings. Go look for him. We gotta be efficient in these questings. We're never gonna get warrior without it, and if I don't get it after tonight, I might just have to get it offline because I will lose my mind. So we're gonna work hard to make sure we get it on stream together. How's that sound?
Well, God be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Alda.
What? I don't know why he would sound like that. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances, you can't go talk to him yourself if you can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. Hey, Northern Gears, welcome to my channel. How's it going? How does one get into voice acting is a humongous question. I think a great place to start, if anyone wants to type this in chat, is I want to be a voiceactor.com. It sounds like a hoax. It sounds like a scam. It's not. It's actually a really great, really resourceful website made by D. Bradley Baker, who is a prolific and talented voice actor. A lot of us got our start looking at that website and learning a thing or two from it. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances?
You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me.
All right, let's speak with the common folk and figure out what the hell is going on. Why are people going missing? Please, just leave me be. Goodbye. That was a very long pause waiting for them to walk away. What does this do, by the way? Oh, it's the levy quest. Never mind.
I've got nothing to say but this. Thal Teku or whatever's been feeding off us low folk.
What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Is there a training guide? Because I don't know where to start. I think I want to be a voiceactor.com is a great place to start. Did we not get a mod post? Did we get a, thank you, I will repost it. I appreciate you, Callie Jester. I think I want to be a voice actor is a great way to start. I think there are other ways to start. If you like listening to podcasts, Crispin Freeman has a really amazing audio series called Voice Acting Mastery. And he does a lot of really cool interviews with really talented voice actors talking about their careers and how they got started, you know? I think a lot of people get their start in theater, you know, even if you're just like doing local theater. Any opportunity to act is a great day. Other people get their start online. You know, they follow a bunch of lists on Twitter. They follow people that do indie voice acting. People like Belshabar Rasapi. Rasapi? Fuck, I need to ask him how to pronounce his name. I'm the worst. Posts a lot of stuff like that. Kira Buckland does some indie, literally same brain. Kira Buckland does some indie casting stuff through Voice Acting Club. Yeah, there are ways to get involved. Some people get started in the indie circuit. Some people get started in theater. We're gonna wait out the ad real quick. I went to school and got my BFA in theater acting, and then I was a cool person and worked retail for 10 years because I was scared. And then eventually I moved down to Texas. Now I'm in, hello video randomly comes up on my phone. Now I'm in Los Angeles, but I moved down to Texas and I just started taking a bunch of classes because I realized a bunch of the acting classes were being taught by people who we're casting, people who are directors, like at Crunchyroll. I wouldn't recommend doing that if you've never acted a day in your life, because you don't want to make a bad first impression. But eventually, once you get to the point where you're confident and you feel like you're pretty good at what you're doing, like you have a good, you have a good knack for it, then there are places where you can actually take classes with people who direct. And if you make a good enough first impression, they might put you in something. Didn't a Japanese VA voice Sephiroth, who's also voiced Jotaro? Sometimes. Yeah, there are a couple of English-speaking, like American voice actors living in Japan that work on Japanese productions. There are some Japanese seiyus that voiced their character in the English production. There's a little bit of crossover. There's a tiny bit of, there's not a lot of crossover, but there's a little bit of crossover. I forget the name of the show, but my housemate Emmy Lowe worked on something where she voiced one of the characters, but I think they brought the Japanese seiyu, because she speaks English, in to voice her own character in the English dub. And Emmy was telling me how she had a bunch of scenes with the Japanese actor, which was really cool. Okay. Guys, why are we all talking about YouTube? Oh, is anyone else's YouTube being dumb? I didn't notice. Is YouTube down? Oh well. It'll be back. They've got more money than fucking God. They'll have it back up in no time. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna set an alarm real quick. I gotta make sure I'm not late to my, I gotta make sure I'm not late to my collab, so bear with me for a second as I just quickly pop an alarm in for like 8 o'clock. We gotta be a responsible streamer tonight, Misfits. You gotta hold me accountable. Welcome back, Melizand. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent of their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy might know something of use. I'm sorry, isn't it, like, super classified what people say during confession? This feels irresponsible. Hey, Wedo, welcome, welcome, welcome. Or Wedo, we do? I just found your, I found you on YouTube. I didn't know where you live. I didn't know you were live. Sorry, I thought that was where you live. Love your model and your shorts. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV lately. We've been kind of bouncing back and forth between this and Lies of P, but bad news, guys, or maybe good news. I've kind of gotten a little hooked on Final Fantasy XIV. It's gonna be a problem. I'm supposed to be an aggressively variety streamer. And here I am playing Final Fantasy every day. What the hell, man? I think that was new text and I probably should have read it. Ah, shit, hang on. I got a cramp in my foot. Cena! Yo! How's it going? Can we get a shout out for Cena? See you in 2 years? I don't know. I heard from my friend Cena Breyer that she apparently completed a full run through of Final Fantasy XIV from scratch in like 48 hours. That's what I heard. Are the rumors true or was it fabricated? 20 hours and just a realm reborn, and it was a nightmare, even skipping every cutscene. Okay, all right. Because I've been at it for like 20 hours now, and I've not even earned my fucking mount yet. Even though Go-Go, lying fuck that she is, keeps telling me it's right around the corner. I say that with affection, by the way. Meant with love. I am Marquis, yes. Marquez? Marquez, yeah, Marquez. A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then this is an empty grave atop a ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. All right. Listen, it's been 6 years since I've played a Realm Reborn. I was like, oh, thank God, we did the dungeon, so we should be able to queue for PvP after this, right? And everyone in chat was like, no, who told you that? And I'm like, 6 hours ago, I was told soon. Yeah, I know. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Xena. That is not burying someone. That is not how you bury someone. What the fuck? Wait, can I? What? What? I must be Edward Elric because I just transmuted that motherfucker into rocks. Wow, alchemy is serious business, guys. I turned that motherfucker into rocks. No, I don't know. My problem, I don't want to spend too much time talking about it because we're trying to make a lot of progress in a short amount of time today. My problem is that a lot of the stuff is gated behind story and like some basic things. But my biggest problem is that I was looking through the cosmetics and like literally every single cosmetic I want is PvP. And so I don't care about the rest of the story. I will take my time. I will go at a snail's pace. I will savor the ride. But I am so fucking desperate to just unlock PvP and quickly farm up the cosmetics I need. And then I will slow down and I will take my time and enjoy the ride. I just need to get to the fucking PvP queue. And it's been days and I'm losing my mind because I'm genuinely starting to feel burnout because I can't get to the one thing I want to do quickly. Like I'm gonna burn out if I don't unlock PvP soon. It's actually driving me insane. After that, we're gonna move we're at a relaxed pace and it's gonna be great. I just need to get to that. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. I don't really, though. I did a couple days ago, but like yesterday, out of the 9 hours I was live, I feel like I spent like 7 of them pretty fucking focused. May they all walk in Thal's realm. Missing people. Oh, we already said this. Nope, now this is different and I'm skipping it. Why did you start with the same text? Pardon me, you will find Sister Orson within the church walls. You just spent an hour today talking? Are you... Did I? Hold on. You fuckers. An hour? I'm pulling out the dictionary on that. Fuck you, me. Stop it. We're in game by minute 20. We're in game by minute fucking 25. Thank you very much. And that's after 10 minutes of getting started. And the only reason we spend so much time talking about flying is because you fucks decided to disconnect because Twitch went down. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. I waited for you guys because I'm respectful like that. I hear you've done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Yes, it is. All right, assholes, I'm done reading. Fine, I will click through all the text. It's not like you need to know Realm Reborn in order to set up the rest of the story or anything. Who cares about the story, am I right? Let's just left click. Apparently we talked to Urson. I don't know what we learned. No idea what we learned, but let's find out if we can clue it together from what Isambard says. Thank you, Millicent. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thenkard, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good Sister Orson herself. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. I don't know what I learned, so I'm not entirely sure what we're telling him. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquez. I'd swear the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. We are gonna take money, because we don't need any of this. Hey, Alorcus, what's happening? I'm just saying. I'm like, this is important to me. Here's the thing. I'm running a show. I'm trying to spend time with you guys. That's kind of my job as a live streamer. So it does distract me a little bit, but when I'm like, it's really important I get to PvP, then people are in chat like, well, you're always so distracted. It took so long to start. I'm like, I don't know what you're asking me for. Are you asking me to stop reading? Like, I'm doing my best to try to take care of you guys, while also, I'm being honest with you guys, starting to burn out just on account of I can't get to the one thing I want. If I can get to that thing, I'm fine. I really genuinely am burning out, though, if I don't get to it soon. And I hate that, because I've been told it's a great game, and I want to give it the time it deserves. But I need this very badly, very soon. And that's just me being honest. Or I will stop playing. Sister Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, seek out that boy, Melizan, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. So, I'm getting the impression that Orson might be the one killing people. Again, we didn't talk to her because I lashed out. But I'm getting the impression we think Orson might be either murdering people or connected to the Anclans, the Ansins, the Ajans that may be doing it. It could be, Orson could be connected. Speak with the uncombed urchin at the Golden Bazaar. You only need to be level 30? I am level 30. I'm just not main quest level 30. That's the problem. I'm level 32, and I can't, and apparently that's not enough to become a warrior. I gotta go the other way, I think. How the fuck do I... Okay, this way. Also, I just want to be able to do... That's the other, like, the main story gating activities. Like, I also just want to be able to do more... I just want to be able to do more activities because I want to be able to do stuff in... How the fuck do I get out of here? I also want to be able to do stuff on my own. And right now, everything is so heavily gated that I can't even play the game. I'm not mounting. Get out of here. I can't even really play the game when I'm not live unless I'm willing to like level a new class, which I'm not interested in yet. But once I've got more activities unlocked, I can do stuff when I'm not live. I can queue PvP. I can, you know, I can work on other activities. That's also something I'm looking forward to because then I'll feel like I can actually play it on my own time and not feel like if I play it on my own time, I'm like denying you guys like critical story. Did you know that 10 plus 10 and 11 plus 11 are the same? Because 10 plus 10 is 20, and 11 plus 11 is 22. That's clever. I approve. I like that. I'll give that one points. Yeah, exactly. That's the idea. But also, and again, I feel like I'm repeating yesterday a little bit, but I know you guys weren't all here yesterday. I think the other half of it is like, I've only ever really been like a one big MMO girl. Like I've barely played through the story in Warframe, even though I know it's supposed to be amazing. And I played a little bit of Guild Wars. I played up through the questing, but there weren't like tons of unlockables and stuff. So like my main game was Warcraft and I have everything I need in that. I have the cosmetics, I have the title. So I'm playing for like the story and the questing. And so when I got into this game, like it's completely random happenstance. There's a chance that like the perfect cosmetic would be on the store and I would just like drop 10 bucks and get it and we'd be great and we'd just move on in life. The fact that everything is locked behind like gated PvP content is like, because I haven't had to do this in a long time because I was only playing World of Warcraft when I was MMOing and I was like, you know, a decade into playing that game or 20 years or however the fuck long into playing that game. So I don't have those growing pains anymore. I've already have all the things. It's been a long time since I've experienced the like, I'm brand new to a massive MMO and I'm nowhere close to the things I desperately want to be doing. And there's no shortcut. Anyway, Orson always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Speak with the uncombed urchin. Save Sister Orson. I guess we could do something like that if there's like, if we want to do like a watch along for stuff like that. I guess that could be a thing in our future. You fuckers are gonna get two shot. And you're gonna get one shot apparently. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. Wait, what was her gratitude the first time? You spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Hey guys, I'm now regretting skipping that one quest because I genuinely feel like even skipping that one dialogue box with Orson the first time, I have no idea what's going on and I'm just getting confused. I feel like I fucked it up. Did I fuck it up? I feel like I fucked it up. What are you riding? Which bike is this? I like it. It's so funny, like literally one quest and I'm like, I'm confused. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. That one thing completely derailed my understanding of what the quest is that we're working on. I'm like, wait, we were suspecting her, but now she's thanking us again? On the note of getting to Warrior, that second quest right under your main story quest tracker is the top left, on the top left. Shows when you have available quests related to your current job. Yeah, I think I have the level 30 available, so I have the last thing I need to do for Marauder. Which probably shouldn't take that long. We could go do that at any point. I just figured we would grab it after we worked our way through this. Oh, is that the same woman from... Oh, that makes a little sense. I don't think I put it together that that was the same woman from the thugs in Ulda. That makes sense. That also explains why we were questioning the person that was attacking her. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I'll secure a room at the inn for her, should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in doing so, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. How am I enjoying it so far? I like it by and large. I think I kind of cursed myself a little bit by falling in love with all the PvP stuff. I think that I've done that to myself. I think that if I didn't have such a vested interest in getting the cosmetic unlocked, I think that I would be more patient. I think that's genuinely the only hurdle right now. Like, I think once we get past that, I will be bitching a lot less. Like, that's really it. Like, that put, like, probably an unfair test of my patience on... Well, because part of it was because I didn't, like, the whole thing started because I didn't really love the way I looked. And people were like, well, there are lots of cosmetics. And so I looked through the store, and a lot of the stuff on the market, I was like, I don't really like a lot of this. God, it's not because I'm a Lalafell, is it? I really hope that I don't hate everything. And then I looked on the cash shop, and I was like, okay, it's okay. I'll buy the Power Ranger set, but, like, nothing here is changing my life. Not even the Cyberpunk set. And so I'm like, oh God, there's like nothing in the, I can't spend money on anything that like I adore. Nothing in the market is changing my life. So maybe I just need to get to endgame. And then I'm like, wait, and I found like a couple of things. I found a weapon I love, I found an armor set I love, and I'm like, this is perfect. It's behind PvP. And people are like, oh, and then it was just a lot of expectations where it was just like, oh, well, you just need to get to 30 for that. And I'm like, great. And I grinded out 30 and it's like, oh, well, you've got to do the quest first. And then it's just been a series of gates. So it's not the game's fault, really. It's mostly just like bad luck that the thing I fell in love with is like heavily gated, despite being like attainable soon TM on paper. So we're gonna get past it. We're gonna get past it. We're gonna get back to enjoying it. Right now, I'm just like pulling my hair out for the next few hours, and then we'll be fine. We'll be fine after that. I guarantee it. Let's see. I'm well glad I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he'll be waiting at the Amajah encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. And you have to hope that gear doesn't cycle out before you get to PvP. Is that a thing that happens? Like, if you're too slow, like, does the season change and that armor set becomes unattainable? Or is it attainable in other ways, or how does that work? Only for the Battle Pass stuff. I don't know what the Battle Pass stuff is. Do you guys know, the people who have been here, is any of the stuff I'm looking at on a rotation? Or has it just been around? Okay, that's a relief. But yeah, like that sentiment though, I understand. Like, I've had that. I mean, shit, in Apex I've had that where like there's a really cool cosmetic item I really want. And have you guys had this? I've had this happen in Destiny too. I've had this in Destiny, I've had this happen in Apex, where I'm like, there's a cosmetic item I really want. And it's not a terrible grind, but it happens at a time that I'm just not feeling the game. And so if it caught me on a different month, I would be fine to grind it out. But now I'm in crisis because I'm like, I really want this item, but I really, really, really don't want to play the game right now. I'm really burnt out on it right now, so I just don't see myself getting it done. Hey, Bernard. How's it going? Was this the game that trolled players that it was shutting down? I have no idea. I'm not sure. I wanted to get Fem Loki but refused to open the game. That's a perfect example. Yeah, that is a perfect example. Well, it's because, and listen, I'm not blaming Final Fantasy XIV for this, because I think Final Fantasy XIV, from everything I've heard, is really good at this. But a lot of games, you know, they're banking on that FOMO. They're banking on that FOMO getting you to like begrudgingly clock back into the game and grind it out, which sucks, because then you're playing a game you don't even really want to be playing because of some fucking time limited thing, and that is shit game design, even if it's good for their bottom line, maybe. And I wish more games did stuff like that, where like you could buy the Game Pass anytime you want, complete it whenever you want. Like man, I've got some issues with the what do you call it? With the Helldivers model, a little bit, but very little. Actually, no, I don't even know if I have any issues with the Helldivers model before. I didn't like the way that the armor rotated in the store, but I think last I checked, they even fixed that. They actually fixed that so you can cycle through most offerings at any time you want. So Helldivers is honestly doing things really good right now. You can cycle through most of their offerings whenever you want. You can buy the Battle Pass whenever you want. It never goes away. You can complete it at your own pace. That's fucking great. I don't love that game, but I love that model. Ah, there you are, Melisande. It's so good of you to come. Indeed. I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. Hey, Sister Axe, welcome. Thank you. Welcome to my channel. I love your model. Thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. I'm glad you're here. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us just say that I'd much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This of course brings me to why I requested you, dear Melisande. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? I don't remember how he talks. I'm just making it up. I don't fucking remember how he speaks. I know it's Taliesin. That's all I know. I have a vague memory of how Taliesin talks, but not vague enough to probably get it right. Oh my god. Cavill would be an amazing Arthas. God damn, you are not wrong. He really fits the picture from the original art, doesn't he? He really has that Arthas face. He would be great. I would love that. God damn. Yeah, good call out. I had not heard that pitched before. I've never heard that pitched before. But I would love that. Hey, Foolsbone, what's happening? Call me Devin, welcome. A queer leaflet. Come to Pride, it's this weekend. Tancred, I found this rainbow leaflet. It talks about a parade and Rick Astley and I think they're handing out penis-shaped cookies. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Let me check something real quick. Oh, you know, I'm realizing my chat blocks that, doesn't it? I'm just realizing now that my chat blocks that. Tell you what, I'm gonna do you a favor. Once this quest is done, I'm gonna do you a favor, guys. Actually, no, I'll do it right now. How do I want to do this? Actually, do I want the buttons over here? No. We're gonna do this. We're gonna keep the buttons over here. I will move this. Can I put this up there? Because it's a very frequently asked question. Let's see what that looks like. How's that look? Do we like that? So I'm going to be really neurotic about it for a second, so I apologize in advance if my tracking breaks. I'm really neurotic about placement. And some of these rectangles are not actually the edge of the asset itself, which means I have to extend it off of the frame a little bit to get it to look perfect. How's that good? Do we like that? Now you can see where I am. Cool. I got you. Sorry if I missed any messages. I was fixating for a second. This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nodthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Nice. Yeah, we met Thancred, and I have been informed that this is the sole reason that Girl DM draws breath. I have yet to be impressed, but I'm not unimpressed. Taliesin is an incredible actor. He sounds great. I'm not quite hooked, the way she seems to be, but we'll see. I do, however, love Gideon Emery's character. He sounds delightful, but I have a weak spot. I've already got a soft spot for Gideon Emery's voice, so like, yeah, I'm an easy mark when it comes to that. I like Devram Kay. I like Quartermaster Lord Theramore, Lorthamar, the most useless character in the game that they then gave a lot of plot to and an excellent voice to. Lorthamar Theron, that's his name. Lorthamar Theron. I remember when that was, he's become much more integral to the story, and I think the addition of like writing him better and getting an excellent voice actor helps. Do you guys remember, is anyone old enough to remember when that guy was just a meme? Like everyone wanted Kael'thas back. Kael'thas came back as a villain. And there was just this meme for a long time where it was like, you've got Sylvanas, you've got Thrall, you've got, who else do we have? You've got Cairn Bloodhoof, and I don't know, who the fuck even is that guy? Who is that blood elf? Who the fuck is he? He's nobody. And then he became a very important character. Is this in a house somewhere? Where the fuck am I going? Is it down here? Yeah, it's probably in here. Oh, there you are. I'm here, I found you. Everybody's a nobody until they're somebody. Oh, that one hit me right in the soul. That one struck me right in the heart, Vunziel. Wolfman, welcome. Storm Divide, welcome. My savior comes again. To what do I do? To what do I owe the honor this day? Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order, and that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? Oh, you're right here. The plot thickens, Melisande. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard that what we've learned here. Okay, Thancred. Thancred. It's good, Cena. Cena, same brain. I beat you to it, but same brain. Hey, Diamonds, what's happening? Posing as a priest? To think. Wait, what does he look like? Does he need to be older? He's gonna be older. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Melisande. Let's go. Yippee. Hey, Sistine, what's happening? Welcome, 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 everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for joining me. Welcome. My name is Melisande. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VT performer, interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. And I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you had fun in Final Fantasy today. Thank you so much, Sissoween. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me any cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Melisande and I serve like with like, by posing as impoverished souls. By posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Eric. That's really nice. Man, that thing is intimidating me. Too many people have seen it. They need to stop. I dare hope this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking. But you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell of stains. And the stains. You know what we should do? We need to bring back the word slop, not in the content sense, but in the clothing sense. I want to go into like... an Armani exchange. I don't fucking know. Where do people shop these days? It's been a long time. I want to go into like an H&M and have it be like black fashion slops. Going on a night out at the club with your girlfriends. Wear these elegant, fashionable, bootcut slops. That's what I want. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Slops still exist. They're called cargo shorts. I wear cargo pants, to be fair. I do wear cargo pants. There is nothing wrong with cargos. You shut up. Although, actually, I've been trying to find more fashionable. I've got fairly slim fit. I need to find even slimmer fit. Because mine are still a little baggy, and I don't really want the baggy look. If I could find, like, some really nice, like tailor fit, like, fashionable cargos, that would make me very happy. I would love that. They're hard to find, dude. A lot of them are chonkier than I want them to be. I think part of that is also just like lately in fashion, more people are wearing looser clothing, like things cycle. So like the age of like the skinny jean is over and like everyone's wearing looser stuff now, which means that like if you look for cargos, you're gonna find more baggy cargos, and I don't want them. I want not like skinny fit, but like I want more tailor fit cargos. Hit up the goth shops. Link me some shit, Cena. I don't know how to dress myself. Link it to me. Help me. If you ever meet me at a convention, if you're out at LubbockCon this weekend, or if you ever meet me at another convention, I warn you, I am so fashionable on stream. If you meet me in real life, be prepared for Apex wine aunt tomboy energy. What do they call it? Tom Elder? I don't know how to dress myself, and I warn you, I'm terrible at dressing myself. I will probably be at the convention at the meet and greet wearing like cargos and a tank top under a hoodie, not wearing makeup. My hair will be a mess, and I hope you enjoy that. If you value your immersion, keep it... Be forewarned. I am very, very casual at conventions. I might get my nails done for like TwitchCon, but that's about it. I just want you guys to be warned because I don't want to let anybody down. I don't want to let anybody down. No, there was a word for it. There was a word for it. I think it was like Tom Elder on like a Tumblr meme. Hang on a second. Let me find it real quick. Yeah, this one. It was this one. This thing cut me through the soul. It was like a whole bunch of tomboys. It's like a whole bunch of tomboys walk into a bar. It's like a Tumblr thing. And then there was the Tom Elder, the rarest tomboy phenotype. These are grown women who clinged on to their tomboy past, evolving into a Tom Elder. Very chill, free-spirited, has zero filter, will speak her mind on whatever. Your friends have a crush on her. Yeah, is that right? Mommy energy conflicts
Also-
with tomboy energy, creating a strange phenomenon. Does that sound familiar to you guys? I feel like that sounds familiar. Especially the very chill, free-spirited, has zero filter, will speak her mind about whatever. I was like, fucking calling me out, Tumblr, fuck you. Guido, thank you so much for the subscription. Thanks for the tier 1. Moldy Lamaine, thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 29 months. It really means a lot to me. Thanks for supporting me. So listen, Melisande. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. Please tell me this quest is about to be us stapling up flyers. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard lent us, and beg for work around camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. You're under the incorrect assumption that we are not into that. Good. Where are we going? Dressed to deceive. Why is it red for any reason in particular? Nope, it's just red. Oh. Shit. Bam! Nope. Bam! Nice. Thank you. And use your age seal magic? Wait, what does that mean? I preach the teachings of Azema, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Okay. Wait, was that what my magic was called? It's been years. You are so true, bestie. It was the age seal. You're absolutely true. Man, I feel ashamed. I feel absolutely ashamed. That is embarrassing. I completely forgot that. I can recite some of her monologues, but I didn't remember that. I still remember my very first line. And it was a weirdly written line too, but I just remember it because it's the first. The gale force. Gale force. Or a black cloud. More like a thunderstorm of death. But a spring breeze. That doesn't begin to capture the gravity. Huh, and you are? Oh, another refugee. By the looks of you, the immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Get the fuck out of here. Hey guys, I have a question. Has it been doing equal parts like all of my announcements, or has it just been doing the clip me damn it the whole time? Because I don't see my name popping up very much. I feel like I broke it. I feel like I accidentally broke it. You have? Okay, good. Good. It should be like every 5 minutes and or 20 messages, so. Oh, and I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. You fuck. I feel like the first one we talked to is the right one. Does anyone else get that impression? Like, the first one seemed like the culprit. Hey, Alt Silver, what's happening? It's not... Okay, this town is fucking confusing. Oh, you're up there. How do I get... What the fuck? Wait, how do I... Do you just have to jump? No, there is a very thin-ass staircase. Okay. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep your own kind? Keep with your own kind. Keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, shit. I clicked twice by accident. I made a mistake. I fucked it up. Have a good night, Eric. I hope I get to see you again. Thanks for stopping in. Fuck, I did it again. Man, I wish I could go back. There should be a way to scroll up and see old dialogue. And though we're unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond south of Sandgate. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer our aid as comfort. Go to the event tab. Wait, where is the event tab? Whoa! Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Oh, awesome. Thank you. All right. Dress to deceive. Speak with Thancred. Where? In Drybone. All right. Oh, thank God. That's a good point. Yes, please. That's everything, right? I think that's everything. Yeah, that's good. We're good. I wish I could take you guys into the kitchen with me. We're on kind of a crunch. I wish I could take you guys into the kitchen with me though, because it dawns on me that I haven't eaten today. I might grab a granola bar really quickly. I'd love to like cook something up, but I don't really want to spend the time. I feel like I should get something later. But I forgot to eat today. And I should fix that. I feel like I should fix that. No, unfortunately. I wish that I could like, I need to get one of those like performance capture, you know, it's gonna get splattered with oil, but I feel like I should get one of those performance capture harnesses. So I could just walk out there and my tracking would still work and I could have like a microphone next to my mouth, like a lavalier mic. So you wouldn't even know, like the ambiance would change. You might hear a little more echo, but I would still look the same. while I'm sizzling up some pasta or something. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Huh. Why aren't you wearing lovely soiled garments that Isambard gave you? Just as you are, a quarry will sense that something's amiss. God damn it. All right, I get it. I get it. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? I've got to really quickly snooze my ads 1 second. Snoozing ad number 2. Oh man, now you're reminding me of those VTubers who had tracking that like that and the unfortunate clips that came from that. Yeah, I feel like the hey, what's happening? Kadassian. Also, welcome, Saint Keone. I feel like the meme, like the classic meme, was always like taking your headset mic into the toilet and everyone hears you peeing. Although more recently, weren't there a couple of people with like really great body tracking that got caught like sitting on the toilet? There was that whole debacle with the one where everyone's like, she didn't wash her hands! She didn't wash her hands! And then Frikey did it, and everyone was like, why are you stepping over so much big shit? Like, how messy is your room, lady? I loved the Frikey one. One, because I adore Frikey. She's a wonderful friend. But it was so funny to see her, like, stepping over, like, refuse. Like, big steps to get over things just to navigate her room. I'm like, what is on your floor, woman? $5 says it was Fillion. Why is Fillion on the floor? You look absolutely smashing, Melisande. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Hey guys, are you noticing the absolute, like, D-tier texture happening at the bottom of the screen right now? Am I the only one that sees this, or do you see that too? Is that normal for the game? What is going on with that texture down there? Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Oh, it's a dude. Be at ease, my child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nagthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Chew you Havis faction, a single-licious satisfaction to snack that up is a sentence that makes me feel like I'm having a medical event. I'm not gonna lie. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful murmur, Ungust. What you, how did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. A man at the Golden Bazaar. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They'd appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people by being a merchant was all I knew. But being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands of what kind? Pray tell. First of all, they wanted to schedule. They wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and bring them over to Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! The, was good. Is man being sucked off? Is dude getting, like, crazy head from the Analgens? Or whatever they're called? But what is too good, my guy? The something was good. What did you say? The coin. Not the blowjobs. Got it. The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me.
Chew, you have this faction a singlelicious satisfact to snack that up.
Well, damn. Well, damn. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Oh, spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Oh, fuck, it's this shorty. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No! I don't know nothing about that, I swear it! At this stage, I'd rather disincline to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Sobs? Wait, sobs? Melazan, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. When the head is so good, they gave him ladies. They gave him ladies, don't you see? Or possibly, they gave him fellas. By the way, can we just appreciate for a second? Because this is the most expensive thing I've purchased so far. Can we just, it wasn't meant to be a blep. Wait a minute. Oh, it's when I turn my head. Cho, help me. Cho, help me. No, you don't need to help me. It's whenever I turn my head, it stops tracking my tongue the same way. So I just try to do like this.
Chew clear wanga.
And then I turn my head and it does this. God damn you, iPhone. No, it's fine. I'm mostly teasing. It's not even the rigging. It's V-Bridger. V-Bridger, for some reason, stops tracking my tongue when I turn my head more than like a couple degrees. It sucks. That's like my favorite pose in the world. I love doing that. I'll tell you though, it's really finicky. Like, you really have to nail the parameters because it has a really hard time deciding between like mouth fully out, or sorry, tongue fully out. So like if I have it set too much, then my tongue is constantly popping out of my mouth for no reason. And if I have it set too little, then it starts like flickering when I try to like have my tongue out but my teeth closed. Because I think when people design this shit, they didn't really design it so you could have your tongue out but your teeth closed on your tongue. It's like a It's like a hack. By the way, can we just appreciate, this is like some of the most money I've spent in this game so far. Look at this little umbrella. Look at my little leaf. Tell me that isn't adorable. Can we just appreciate that for a sec? Frug hours. It's a very good sprout for a sprout. Ba, 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 ba. Is it raining still? Yeah. Oh, man. You monster. All right, where are we going? I'm gonna use the thing, because who cares? Once I have a mount, it's not gonna matter as much. Right now, I feel like these tickets are meant to get you to your mount, right? Once you've got the mount, you're fine. Because once you got your mount, you can just go there and fly your ass over and be there in no time. Did they give me way too many? Hey, Orange, how's it going? Or not. Ellie. Orange. Stop it. No, no, no. Don't make me start slapping wrists, okay? Listen, I'm playing a game and I'm managing a bunch of you guys at the same time. I'm doing the best I can. I'm only one person. Sometimes I miss the message. Please don't hop in chat and be like, she didn't see me. Look at my message. She didn't see me. Please read my message. Did you see my message? Fucking stop that. This has been a public service announcement. Otherwise, hi, Orange. I'm doing the best I can, all right? You enjoy wrist slaps, XO? Angel of Death, thank you so much for gifting a sub time. Sorry, I'm late. I'm sorry I'm late as a name. That's wild. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was joking, won't happen again. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Welcome back, Melisande. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Yippee! Nice. This could have been a Link Shell conversation. God, you're so right. You are so right. Yeah, no, it's not a big deal. I'm not being like mad about it or anything. I just like, then I feel bad, and so it's just a good practice, like not to. And I get that people want me to see stuff too. So like, you know, I feel like it's always kind of a tough situation. Like there are always gonna be moments where I don't see your message, but you just have to accept that that's kind of part of the deal, and just trust me that I'm doing the best I can, you know. And that doesn't even mean like repasting it either. Like you've got what, like 250 other people in here that you can talk to, and someone's gonna see it and comment on it. And if I see it, I will.
You picked me to believe a flying horse is controlling the sun.
Elrond, what the hell? God damn. I do better than most at keeping track of chat. I try. I'm not perfect. And I know it's only going to get harder. Like, it's kind of like a double-edged blade, right? Because, like, if I do well on this platform, as I do better on this platform, it gets harder. But my promise is I'm always going to do the best I can for you guys. You know? All right, let's accept life, materia, and everything. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mudamix Bubblypots, and he's a scholar of no small repute. Mudamix is known for having introduced the revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mudamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefits of all the realm. Mudamix, apparently! It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mudamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mudamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. So, I got a question, guys. When do I get mounts? Listen, we're not having this conversation again. I'm not bitching. I'm just like, I have a list. I don't want to spoil things for myself, but I have a list of quests, so I have a rough idea of when I get what. And so I can look at it right now and be like, I think I'm like 2 major quests away from Warrior. I'm like 2 major quests away from Warrior, and I'm about 9 major quests away from PvP. Where the fuck is the Chocobo? Like, do you get Chocobo the same time you get Warrior? Or what? Okay. Because I want to say, I remember that we were saying that the big ones were like a hero in the making, I think, to pick your advanced class. And was it self-management to get PvP? Or did I have that backwards? I didn't read them, I'm not spoiling it. But I want to say it was a hero in the making for advanced class and self-management for PvP. Or something like that. Okay. Sylph is advanced class. Wait, what is a hero in the making then? Because a hero in the making was one of them. Is a hero in the making PvP? Do you get PvP first? I swear something was a hero in the making. A hero in the making is mounts. Okay. Okay, cool. Hey guys. Hang on a second. Let me just double check real quick. Do I want to take time? I might. Hang on a second. Guys, is it all right if I take... I know I'm like gunning for the end of this quest, but is it okay if I take like a little over 10 minutes to make something? Is that cool? Okay. I'm gonna take like 10 or so minutes to like heat up a little bit of pasta caviar, because I don't know why I'm obsessed with that lately, and I will be right back, okay? Okay, cool. Guys, never fear, I will be back. We've got a little bit more time. We've got a couple hours to go before I have to stop and do the collab. I'm starting to rethink whether I want to be live or not, because the more I think about Repo, do you guys remember, have you guys been here for a Repo? I feel like Repo, I do tend to actually be pretty quiet. I'm not very loud in Repo. So I'll play it out. We'll see. I'm not definitively ending at 8. We'll see how it goes. It entirely depends on how my voice is feeling. So let's call this Mel. Yeah, we're playing tonight with a couple of people. We're playing with Sayu Synchronicity, and Angel Steps, Ugu Bear, and Rai, of which I only know Ugu Bear and Sayu. So Angel Steps and Rai, I think, will be new, I think. All right, Mel, it just says Mel. Mel is making food back around... Let's call it 6:45 to be safe, and if I'm back sooner, great. Okay? I will be right back. Promise.
Now that she is gone. Chat, remember you eat and hydrate. Also remember to use code Melizand at Gamersups to get a discount off your hydration.
Guys, I'm just gonna update this real quick because I am clearly not a good judge of time. Let's go with 6:50, and I'm really sorry. You guys have my undivided attention when I get back, okay? Thanks for being so patient. I forgot to account for, the fact that the water has to boil first before it cooks for 10 minutes. Hang tight. Hey guys. Shit. I cut myself a little bit with my knife. I'm a little worried. Not bad. Maybe. Unsure. I will let you know shortly. Hey guys. Hey. I'm This is embarrassing. So I made a tiny mistake and I cut my finger while I was in the kitchen. And it's pretty deep. But I don't know yet if it's like hospital deep or if it's just like sit here with a paper towel squeezing my finger for 30 minutes deep. But it's like deep. So, yeah, I know. So I don't know what to do now because my food is only half done on the stove, and I know obviously that doesn't matter. But I'm like staring down the barrel of like, what the heck is about to happen? Like, am I good to keep going? Can I do the collab tonight? Am I gonna have to go get fucking stitches or something? Like, it's that kind of middle ground where I'm like, I don't know. It's not crazy. No, it's not crazy. None of the things you can Google. It's not crazy, but it's deep enough that I'm like just sitting here squeezing my hand with a paper towel, and then we're gonna see. So all that is to say, I really appreciate your patience, and I'm sorry, and just bear with me. It's gonna be a little bit, okay? I just need to spend the next like 10 minutes like gauging if I'm chill or if I need to like end stream. And it does not one of those like, well, end it anyway. Like it's if it's fine, it's fine. You know, if I can get to the point where I can just like slap a Band-Aid on it, it's fine, you know. But I gotta see first, you know, and you gotta trust me that like it's not bad enough that like I already know the answer. Like I don't know the answer. So just bear with me. I'll be right back. Just chill with me. Send positive energy out into the world, and let me just nurse this for a little bit, okay? I'll be back in a few, and I'll let you know what's going on. Okay, I'm okay. It's just... Can I be honest? I'm fucking hungry, guys. I'm fucking hungry. And I can't use my right hand right now while I deal with this, so I can't finish making my food, and I'm fucking hungry. It's just sitting half-made on the stove. So I'll be right back, okay? I'll see you in a few. Okay, guys, real quick. We're looking good. We're looking good. Give me a couple more minutes. I just want to be absolutely sure because I want to take care of myself. But like, we're looking good. I might be able to get a band-aid on it soon. Just, you know, I called up Zuff, and Zuff's been keeping me company while I sit here holding my finger with a fucking paper towel like an idiot for 10 minutes. So, yeah, I hope I didn't alarm anyone. I hope I didn't scare anyone. I didn't want to do that. And I appreciate you guys bearing with me and being really nice and supportive. Just thanks for being here. Okay? Yeah. Once I hold it just a little bit longer, I'll get some band-aids on it with some Neosporin. My middle finger, my favorite finger. I'll see you in a few, okay? Hang tight, hang tight. I had to go and mess up my favorite finger. I use that finger for so many things. painstakingly managed to wrap and tape my finger enough to finish making my food. Because I was fucking hungry. I think I'm okay. Yeah, I think I'm okay. It just was a little scary. I'll tell you guys what happened. I won't go into too much detail because I don't want to like freak anybody out. But it was stupid. I was stupid. And I'm usually not stupid. Like, cooking is like my thing. I'm not supposed to be stupid. I'm supposed to be a smart. I was supposed to be a smart. One sec. Yeah. I was just wondering, I wonder if this has ever happened to Tim. And I knew the moment I came back and said anything. You know what happens? You feel ashamed. I felt so ashamed. You know what I mean? And I know that that's stupid. I felt ashamed. Because I was like, I'm just gonna go off and do this thing really quick. You know, I'm just gonna take 10 minutes. Now it's 7:15. It's been 45 minutes. I'm just gonna take, 10 minutes and quickly make some food. And then I went and fucked it up. You know? Yeah, it was dumb. It was one of those like freak accidents. Like, I'm gonna tell you guys carefully. And I'm not gonna go into too much detail because I know that some people get squeamish. If you're okay with that. But if you're not for any reason, if you're not even trusting that I'm going to be as careful as humanly possible not to, say anything worrying. When stuff is off the screen, if you need to tune out, if that's a sensitivity of yours, I'm done. Okay? So, it's like such a simple meal to make. It's literally just like Macini di pepe pasta. I put it in the pot with chicken broth. And I boil it, like really just simmer it for like 10 minutes. And then the only thing that goes into it, okay, well, a handful of things go into it, but the only thing that goes into it that I need to like cut is some garlic, which, we do all the time. And so I cut up the garlic, I cut up a shallot too. And I'm going over to put
Shit happens. We're just glad our favorite tomboy misfit vampire bounty hunter tuber is okay. Melisande pat Melisande love.
Thank you, Moldy. So I go over to I usually use the knife and I'll like scrape the garlic like off the cutting board. So I carry the cutting board over in my left hand. And, my goal is to just scrape it off the side of the cutting board into the pot, right? You guys, can you see that in your head? And it was the stupidest thing. I got most of it, and there was like one more little sliced shallot. And I don't know why I had this thought, unless it was me being like in a hurry to get back, that I just figured I'd like reach down with my fingers and just quickly brush the last shallot that I had missed off the cutting board into the thing. And I'm holding the knife in my hand. And it's just the stupidest little thing. It was like the edge of the knife, closest to the handle. I just closed my hand a little bit too much as I was flicking the shallot slice. And I closed the very back edge of the knife into the center of my finger. Like the opposite side of the nail, like the, what do you call it? The pad? It's like where the toe bean would be. You know what I mean? What is that part? I don't know what that part is. Yeah. And as soon as I did it, I knew that it was like not shallow. It wasn't like bone, no fat, no, like, don't Google it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, you know? Yeah, where the fingerprint is. They'll never be able to ID me again. Yeah, exactly. You know, like I said, you don't need to Google it. It's not like, hey, welcome guys. It was not anything that like, okay, bro. It was not like, I don't know. It wasn't it didn't match. Like I went over it with Zuffins. I called Zuffins immediately and it didn't match, just in case anyone new shows up, it didn't match any of the symptoms, like the if it's this, go to the ER, if it's this, go to the ER, if it's this, go to the ER. I'm sitting there going like, no, 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 it's not that, it's not that, it's not that, it's not that. But it is deep. But it is like deeper than anything I've cut myself with before. So I'm sitting here like for the next 10 minutes holding paper towels and like squeezing my hand in a roll of paper towels or, you know, a rolled up piece of paper towel. Waiting and hoping that it clots so that I know I'm fine. And then at the same time, you know, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking about like, I've got you guys, really unimportant. Like, you guys are very important, but in the grand scheme of things, like not what I should be thinking about. You know, I'm like, but they're waiting for me on stream. But I've got a collab at 8:30. And I'm thinking like, but I have a convention this weekend. I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I should just focus on this for now. So like 20 minutes later, it got to the point where I could remove the paper towel and it didn't, you know, it wasn't bleeding anymore. If I flex my finger too much, it starts again. So it's definitely not like fully good. But it finally got to a point where I felt comfortable like putting a Band-Aid on it. So I put a Band-Aid on it and then I wrapped the Band-Aid super tight with tape. And I'm just taking it easy. We're just gonna take it easy. I've heard about that. You're making me want to get some, honestly. Here, let me switch this back. You're making me want to get some, honestly. I've heard really good things about that glue. Yeah, a little bit lucky. No, it's not like tourniquet tight, but it is tight. Did something similar at a pizza place you worked at? Ugh, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Dude, that was the worst part. That was the worst part. Was like, I said this to Zuffins. I was like, you know what the worst part is? I'm like, I'm fucking hungry. And I only got halfway into making my food. And it's sitting there on the stove. The stove's now off, but I haven't mixed in any of the things I need to put into it. I'm like, that's the worst part, is I'm hungry. I want to finish my food. Yeah, let's not get too graphic in chat, but yeah. So ultimately, I ended up like temporarily wrapping it with a ton of like gaffer's tape with a paper towel. Just long enough to awkwardly finish cutting the garlic and mix in the things I needed so that the meal would be done. And now I'm like awkwardly eating it with my left hand. Because I'm hungry. But gets picked up by an ambulance. Hey, can we stop by this burger place on the way? I'm really hungry. Honestly, I bet it's happened. So we're just gonna chill for a little bit. We're just gonna chill for a little bit. Yeah. They're helping clean. They're getting me clean. I've been rolling around in the mud. I can probably switch back now, can't I? There we go. I guess the thing I don't know is like, when do you check a Band-Aid? Sorry, I don't want to get into too much detail, but like, you know, if you're worried that it's not, you know, if you're worried that it could still not be closed fully, how often do you check a Band-Aid? Should I come back in like an hour and change it? Next day? Like next day period, really? Okay. I do think I was like cutting it a little close on like when to Band-Aid it. Because I was changing paper towels for a little bit. And then it finally got to a place where I was like, I can stare at it for like a minute. And if I keep my hand still, it's not doing anything. It's fine. So like, this is the moment. This is the moment to get it on. One sec. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, but what if it's not closed too much yet? And like, you know, like, what if the gauze inside is wet? Is that okay? Is it okay if the gauze is wet? Is it still, should I still just not touch it? I'm crowdsourcing this right now. Sorry, I don't expect any of us to necessarily be medical doctors, but. Okay. Okay. I fuck with that. I fuck with that.
Well, look at you. You suck.
What the hell? How dare you? How fucking dare you? Artemis.
Millicent Point.
Thank you so much for the 31. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Also, did someone say we got a 20? Who did that? Lucifer. Lucifer, thank you so much for the 20. That's really sweet of you. Holy shit, are you still here? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Hey, Lesbian Witch Academia, Tell Legend, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're all here. Hey, really quick disclaimer, if anyone's showing up, I won't get into detail anymore, we're done talking about it. But for anyone showing up just now, just so I can set the stage for what kind of stream you've walked in on. I went out to make some food and I messed myself up a little bit. So this went from a hard gaming session to a holding my finger with a paper towel while we chat session. So this is a slightly different stream than we originally planned. So I'm okay, I'm all right. I was stupid, but and we'll get back to playing a little bit. I'm just taking it a little easy. We're going a little slow. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to not repo tonight. And I might still hang with you guys, but I'm kind of tempted to not repo. Just because that's like one extra thing versus like just taking it easy. And not just because I want to unlock PvP, okay? It's not just because I'm driven to unlock PvP, I promise. It's not just that. It's not just that. Okay? It's because I need to take care of myself. It's definitely not... Okay. Gaming was not hard enough, so Mel had to nerf herself. There you go. I like that. That's a good headcanon. I appreciate that. Here's the best part. So, I've got an appearance this weekend. I'm going to Lubbock Con in Texas.
Mel had an oopsie whoopsie, a little bit of a fucky wucky.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? I love like the weird breathiness where it's like, Mel had a little bit of a fucky wucky. Anything but the fucky wucky, bro. So I've got this appearance on the weekend. I'm going to Lubbock Con to be in person. It's not a digital appearance because I also voice act, as you guys know. And I'll be signing my autograph all weekend. And now, everyone's gonna get super rare, twice as valuable autographs that they can sell on eBay because they're slightly fucked up from me cutting my finger. You can call it like a misprint. It's like a misprint Melizand autograph. You can sell that shit for a fortune. Time to learn to sign with my feet. You would want that. You guys would want that. The misprint, misfit autograph? Misfit, misprint. Oh, see, okay. If it weren't for blood, so I don't know what the blood pathogen laws are in Texas. If it weren't for blood pathogen laws, That's actually really clever. Yeah, that could be a thing. That could be you know, vampire has blood themed autograph. I like that. Keep the grippers in the boots. You want to get an autograph from the knife? The knife is next to me. I'm the one that made her bleed. Yeah, that was me. It was me. Do I have merch? Not yet. I have some prints. So if I'm ever like at a signing or something, I have prints that I can sign of Melisande. They're really good too. You want to see? Hang on a second. I'll show you. They're really good. It's like it's the two ones that I've used the most for stuff. So I have these two, and I have them in 8x10s that I'm gonna have at me with any of the appearances I do. Sorry, I don't know why English was so hard for me just then. I'm gonna have these like at LubbockCon. I'm gonna have them if you come catch me at CarrierCon. I should be at CarrierCon, I think, next month. But no other merch just yet. I want to do merch at some point. I'd love to have like simple little things, like an acrylic keychain could be fun. It'd be cool to do something like a shirt. Eventually, someday, I'd love to do a sneaker drop, although that's like when I'm a much bigger content creator. My dream, and I don't know if I'll ever get there, but my dream is to be able to do like a sneaker drop someday. That would be so fucking cool. Yeah, this one's glossy. This one is hollow. Or not hollow, what is it? I think is it considered hollow? It's sparkly. It's got really cool like glass like sparkles all over it. It looks really freaking cool. Super, super girly pop. Yeah. Yo, I would love to, man. I would be doing that shit for myself as much as for the rest of you guys. I do the sneaker drop and I need a pair. I'm gonna wear the hell out of this shit. Give me a pair I can like keep on the shelf and give me a pair I can wear. I want 2 pairs. Give me 2 pairs. I need 2 pairs. So I can get to stomping. You saw Jack the Whipper live? Wait, at the Ren Fair he works at, or where? Doesn't he work a Ren Fair? Isn't that like where he does most of his content? When did that happen? That's so cool. It's Jacques, isn't it Jacques the Whipper? Jacques the Whipper or something? Yeah, Jacques the Whipper. It's okay, I knew who you were talking about. I knew who you were talking about. I think he travels between a few Ren Fairs. Man! I hope he comes to California. I wonder if he does the Love Fair or whatever it's called. There's a Renaissance fair out near Azusa in Los Angeles. I wonder if he does that ever. That'd be cool. Yeah, his stuff is fun. I love that a lot of his content is like... I love that a lot of his content is him getting pissed at people for their recommendations, but he still knows it, which is really impressive. Are you excited for Min-Max? I've got mixed feelings. I'm not sure if I have the time to commit to watching a D&D campaign. But I am very fond of some of the folks involved with it. I like Jacques the Whipper. I like Instructor Bensei a lot. I have Facebook status. It's complicated with Sell Sword Arts. And Sell Sword Arts, if you're watching, I did stage combat for years and I fucking love it. And I think the work that you guys do is amazing. That said, and this is probably gonna make me sound super old, I have a limited amount of patience for like LOL ADHD humor. So some of their videos do not land with me. But they're very talented and I admire the work they do. I love their stage combat. Like it's really fun to watch them work. But a lot of their videos are definitely not direct humor that's directed at me. I'm not the target audience. Yeah, no hate whatsoever. I'm just like, this is not my humor. But if they have ones that are more like, I think the reason they keep coming up in my feed, I'm confusing the hell out of the algorithm, right? Because the algorithm doesn't care, right? Because I keep watching them, because if it's one that's like specifically mostly stage combat or combat, I watch it. And I love those ones. But then the next one will be like, oh God, what's his name? Is it James? No, what the fuck are their names? Dave, is it, no? Is it, what the fuck is his name? It is David, yeah. It'll be like, David doesn't want to tie his hair up. I don't want to tie my hair up. And I'm like, okay, fucking get out of here. I can't watch this. Someone probably loves that. I cannot stand that. Nope, I'll come back when you do I will come back when you do another combat demonstration. And meanwhile, YouTube is like, do you want this content or not want this content? I can't figure it out because you watch every other one and then you swipe through the next one. On some level though, and listen, you never know what people are like behind the scenes, so I don't know how much of this is like just who they are all the time versus like a business decision. But I mean, it works. There's definitely a large swath of the TikTok watching internet that fucks with that. So like, I think it's probably working out really well for them, like as a business, which is kind of cool. I'm just a curmudgeon. I really like watching Instructor Bensei, though. I think he's really cool. I think meteor hammers in general are super cool. Like, I every time I watch him, I get a little tense because I'm like, you're swinging around a 10-pound weight. My God, if you miss and clock yourself in the head, you might just be dead, my guy. Which makes it all the more impressive watching you maneuver that thing. It's like terrifying and exhilarating to watch you maneuver a meteor hammer. And the archer is fun. The other David, I forget his name, but I like his content for the most part. I mean, you guys know that I love archery. I did archery for years when I was younger. And so I think finding his Blumenek, I think learning from him, he has a lot of really cool information. I like the way he speaks. He's got a great sounding voice. He's got a lot of knowledge. I don't know that I need to see him pole dancing while shooting archery. Some of you might be into that. I don't know that I need that in my life, but I do like learning about archery from him. I'm such a bad gay. So many of my friends are all about that, and I'm just like, what are you doing? Get down off of there. Just shoot the fucking bow. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Stop it. It's called content. Yeah, no, I know it is. It's kind of cool that they all found each other. Like, I think it'll be really successful. It's a really novel concept, the idea that you take a bunch of people that have that expertise in real life and have them kind of play themselves in a campaign. I think it's really cool. I hope that they homebrew it a little bit, because I watched a couple of videos of them talking about, and it's mostly David, Seltzer David, talking about, like, things that aren't realistic about some of the combat rules for some of the weapons. And my takeaway for most of those is like, oh man, I hope that they homebrew that a little bit then. Because I think it would be even cooler, as long as it's balanced, to have a lot of the things work exactly the way they ought to instead of just sticking by the book. Could be really fun. Rather than it just being a constant, like, silly grump point of the fact that you can't do something you can do. Some people might like that humor. I guess me as a gamer, I want to see the recooked, like, more realistic version. I've never tried Pathfinder. I've never played it. I mean, I'm a classic fighter main in D&D. I've played more fighters than anything else I've ever played, and I almost always roll the same kind of fighter. I know I'm like a one trick, but I just have so much fun doing it. So 3 actions around, that is perfect for me. I love that. I also love when you loosen up the rules a little bit regarding what counts as an action. Like, I like when you reduce it down where you can, like, shove someone but still swing at them, or you can quickly glug a potion as, like, a bonus action instead of, like, a main action. I think that there's always room to, like, loosen it a little bit just to make it feel more dynamic and engaging. Because while it's, like, rule accurate, it's never fun to have it get to your turn and be like, okay, I'm going to jump over this thing. Okay, that's it. And I guess that would be a bonus action. But you know what I mean? You know, like, I drink a healing potion, and that's it. And then the next person takes, like, 20 minutes to figure out what they're doing. Fighters already have that problem. That's always been a problem for fighters, where it'll be like, all right, what do I do? I'm not sure. I'm going to look at the targets. I'm going to assess the field. All right, I guess I'm going to cast this spell on this, and then I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do this and that. And then it gets to the fighter, and they're like, I shoot him once. Yeah, no, that's my turn. Fighter's done in record time, and every other, like, so many other classes are like these long adventures of figuring out what they're going to do. And then the fighter is just like, here, I can do the sound effect.
Happy Lunar New Year, Mel. Here's a virtual
15
red
hit.
envelope with $1 Lamar.
Okay, that's,
red envelope emoji.
7 damage. Yeah, okay, I'm done. Okay, I'm done. Yo, thank you so much, Ford. Yeah, I move here and I swing. Yeah, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. Wait. Centaurs needing to ride horses to have a mount? Centaurs having to ride horses? What? Yes, a party member should be able to ride the centaur into battle. Imagine an archer shooting arrows from the back of a centaur who is charging with a spear and swinging the spear at the same time that the archer's shooting arrows from above. The centaur is also an archer. They're literally just a turret. It's just a turret with a turret on top of it. I can outrun a centaur. Jesus, Amelia, stop it. I know what that, I understood that reference. Some of those lines. I have some from World of Warcraft. The one I always remember from World of Warcraft, and it's so obscure, but I feel like all the old heads know it, is the 1 or 2 times you run into the Dryad, and it's always like the same model, and she just goes, "Ah, the great outdoors. Fuck you." Fuck your great outdoors. A centaur can only run 10 feet faster per round than a gnome. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Ooh, ow, ow, stop that. Ow, fuck. What the hell was that? Ow. Yeah, I think the Band-Aid shifted a little bit and I had a little sudden sting happen, which I'm sure I needed. I'm sure that's everything I needed. It's probably it opening again. Ow, 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 fuck, 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 fuck. It was fine and painless until then. That fucking hurt. And it's under the Band-Aid, but that fucking hurt. God damn. Yeah, right? That's so silly. I don't know why this just made me think of this, because at the end of the day, it's not anything like this. But when you said a centaur riding a horse, the first thing I thought about would be like, that's like Spider-Man only being able to eject web out of his ass. Which I realize are not remotely the same thing, but that's what it made me think of. Which, by the way, was a Saturday morning breakfast cereal comic. Did anyone ever read that comic when they were younger? I can find a picture of that in seconds, and I promise you guys, you're never going to be able to unsee it. It's not gross. It's fine. It's safe for work. But you are never going to be able to unsee it if I show it to you. So you're welcome. Justice! What? Oh, you know. Now this gets to live in your brain for the rest of your life, too. It looks like the diaper is full. Oh, God. Why is the robber holding an ashtray at that lady? That's gonna haunt my brain. I guess it will. Didn't they make that joke in No Way Home? Don't they make the joke of like, so do you make web from anywhere else? Like, didn't they ask? I feel like that was a line in that movie. Where else do you make web from? I'm horrified by scientifically accurate DuckTales. I've seen a lot of like the biblically accurate like Ren and Stimpy close-ups of different artists where it's like Mario, but it's in 4K and you're like, oh God. claw my eyes out. I saw every fucking pore. I can see every pore in crystal clear 4K. I really like that they incorporated that, by the way. It was really great, especially to use that as like a multiverse concept. Just be like, yeah, it doesn't matter if Toby shot it organically and that was a decision they made back in the 90s or whatever. And since then, they've kind of kept comic accurate with like him developing his own web fluid. Like, I like that. That was a great opportunity to explore that in an actual story. He's like, oh God, that came out of you. I always think about there's like the high school scene in the OG one where like, cause you know, like every Spider-Man has a moment that they can't unstick from things. Miles Morales tears up like half of a building from the outside. Andrew Garfield is like running around, like he breaks the sink and then ends up on the ceiling with like half the sink or something. And I remember Toby's was like, he shot the web out and then like couldn't disconnect it from his lunch tray at school. So he's like dragging the lunch tray around by the web or something, if I remember correctly. I liked that one a lot. That one was fun and grotesque. Does Spider-Man feel relief after shooting webs from his hands? Oh God, that would be such a boy's thing to do. To have him shoot the web and be like, oh, that's good. Oh, fuck, yes. That would be such a boy's thing way of doing Spider-Man. Nope. Nope. Because I know what that word means. I know what that word means. I don't need that in my life. Get that out of my life. Oh God, don't look it up. Unless you really love the grotesque. I don't even know. I don't even need to see that to know what I'm gonna see if I look that up. Whoop, sorry. Well, I fucked up. I cut my finger, and we didn't get as many quests done as I thought we could. No, it was my old Naifu. My Naifu betrayed me. We might have to get a divorce. It's my really fancy Damascus one that now is blood tempered. I could get the girl DM knife now. I do think DM has one of the nicer patterns that Vite has. The knife has tasted blood. It wants more. All right, using my ring finger and my index finger instead of my middle finger, let's get a tiny bit more done carefully. You guys rock. Thanks for hanging out with me in-game too. Let's get a tiny bit more done so we can say we did. And then we'll play it by ear, you know? I have no idea how long people plan on playing Repo. I might have to step away from Repo. I'm not gonna lie, I might have to step away from Repo, because here's the thing. With me kind of semi-nursing a wound, it's easier to go at my own pace like this. Like if I need to stop for a minute and just kind of chill with you guys, I can. Whereas if it's the middle of a collab, I'm just gonna be hanging out in the ship, in the truck. You know, like it's kind of harder to just be like, I'm gonna take 10 minutes to just vibe and not participate if it's a fucking collab. Yeah, it's my middle finger on my right hand. Yeah. No, I think I'm doing a good job of taking care of my voice at the very least, which is good because I have a session tomorrow and I'm excited about it. I'm gonna do really well, and then I'm gonna get to announce something really cool that you guys will get to go do or see or watch or play or watch. Let me send Sayu a message real quick, okay? One sec, okay? Hang tight. Yes. What controls do you use to play that game? Is it left click to pick things up? Or is it right click? I think it's left click and scroll wheel, right? It's like left click and scroll wheel. I want to say. Can I do that all with my index finger? No, because you're holding and you're scrolling. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that's fun. I'm hindered. My gamer hand is hurt. What do you mean, Mel? Both hands are gamer hands. Ow, 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 ow. Ah. Message reads, I was dumb and almost didn't eat. Chat asked me to eat, so I went to make food and cut my middle finger. So it's your fault. It's, bear with me. I don't even know what to, like, I want to make that a pinned message, but I don't even know what to write that won't freak people out. Because if you say, like, cut my, you can't say that. Cut my hand, hurt my hand, hurt my hand. Hurt my hand earlier. So, gaming slowly tonight. How's that? Hurt my hand earlier. So I'm gaming. Who hurts their hand intentionally? Hurt my, I guess someone does. Hurt my hand earlier, so I'm in gaming slowly tonight with like a heart. Ingot. Crawling in, my crawl was taken. It's a great name. There, we're just gonna go with this and leave it at that. How's that sound? Okay, I'm gonna tell Sayu that I don't think I can do it. And it's not just because I want to do the game. It's not just because I want to unlock the PvP. But also just that, like, I'm moving slow. Like, this has completely shifted my energy. This has completely shifted the energy of my stream. Like, I was like full speed ahead and now I'm like moving at a snail's pace because everything hurts. And I think we can still game a little bit, but I've got to like, I just have to pace myself and it's going to be hard to do a big energetic collab if I'm now, if I'm now a slug, you know? All right. I might say hello. So maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we can hop in and say a quick hello and then wish them luck or something. How's that sound? All right, where are we going? This is gonna be snail's pace, but where are we going? We're going to Black Brush Station. I'm playing with my ring finger on the right click and my index finger on the left click, and my middle finger is up in the air. That's gaming this evening. Doesn't that sound exciting? Isn't that like, that's super optimal gameplay, obviously. Super optimal gameplay. I feel like it's normal for things to hurt more after the fact as they heal, right? Because like, it was fine. Like it was painless when I first hurt myself. Now that it's like wrapped up, it's like starting to throb a little bit. And I'm like, stop it. No, I messed myself up earlier in the kitchen. And I'm fine, but my finger hurts. I fucked it up. I rolled a nat 1 while making dinner. Swin Bros. What is this? Forging the Spirit. Wishes to disseminate the secret of materia creation. Rose says fuck. What does that mean? Rose, what's wrong? Are you okay? Fuck. Yes, I did. Oh, sorry. Let me get that for you.
Me and my boys gonna mess you up. I rolled a one.
Fuck. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not. Although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus, we do form a spirit bond with them. The spirit energy can be drawn out and converted into materia. Is this how I break down my gear after I've used enough? Am I finally learning that ability? A special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I'm well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. I have a question. After you extract the materia, does it disenchant the item? Or do you keep the item and does it then get extractable again? Or is it perma-extracted? You can do it repeatedly on the same gear? Oh, that's nice. I appreciate that because I'd really prefer not to have to go find new gear. That would suck. Sorry, I'm just answering Sayu real quick. By the way, if you're brand new to my channel, I don't normally just fall silent for like a minute at a time typing. I'm in the middle of kind of semi-canceling a collab I was gonna do because I fucked myself up earlier, so I'm just swapping a few messages to make sure we're good. By the way, welcome Nihilist, Exothermix, Arctic Phoenix, Shadow Eagle. Welcome everybody, and also brand new folks like, and I say this with a stare in my eyes, I follow competitive gooners. Uh-huh, yeah. See, what I want to know is, what does competitive mean? Like, is it a contest? Is it something that you, like, can you win a competitive gooning contest? Is that, like, a thing? Well, goddamn, the more you know. I know, and I'm like a cooking person, you know? I'm good at that shit usually. I feel so stupid. Oh. Honestly, I'm just happy that I was able to finish making the dinner. Because the whole reason I went out there was because I was starving, right? So like, while I was on hold, like, I had Zuffins on Discord, and I'm literally sitting there like, man, look, if I have to go to the hospital, I'm fine. If anyone's in here new, I'm okay. If I have to go to like urgent care, I will, all right? If I have to like cancel stream, I will. But man, I'm fucking hungry. I wanted to eat, and my dinner's not done yet, and I messed myself up. Now I'm angry because I just wanted to have dinner. I just wanted to eat. Yo, Fizzy got taken. Welcome, welcome. That's so weird. We had two got takens back to back. We literally had two was takens like back to back. Welcome to my channel, by the way. If you're brand new here, thank you so much for stopping by. I am Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm not usually in pain, but I am a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor who currently has a giant band-aid wrapped around her finger. My middle finger, the best finger. So are we ready to commence our learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, that means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hands. So, basically what they're saying is, when you extract materia, you don't quite know like what grade you're gonna get or maybe what the stats will be. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see? See? Are we a gangster? Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. It must be tapped, see? And this is achieved by melding it to the gear, see? Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia, see? Yeah, see? Yeah. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak to Phobos. Melding is her expertise. Is that a profession? Like, can you, like, is there a profession you can do that lets you do materia cheaper? All right. Let's go. I know I've got a couple. Can I do this one? Extract materia. Let's go. A Heaven's Eye materia is extracted. Okay. Wait, what is a glamour dispeller? This black prism absorbs the magical light woven from a glamored piece of equipment, thus dispelling the optical illusion? Is that a reusable item, or is that also? No, that is also a consumable. Why do I have one of these? Huh. Weird. Let's extract materia on this. Heaven's Eye. Let's extract materia on this. Heaven's Eye. Really? It's all Heaven's Eye? RNG my ass. Savage Might. There we go. I'm feeling okay. I am in pain still, but I'm doing my best. I taped the Band-Aid, which has an upside and a downside. The upside is that it's a much tighter compress, and I know that that matters a lot when when things are healing. You don't want to cut off your blood circulation, which I haven't, but a much tighter compress is better in the long run, I feel like, right? Or at least for a certain point. The downside is I can't see it now. You know, so like I can't really see what's going on the Band-Aid if it if it soaks or something. So that sucks. So I gotta be a little careful. All right, let's see. Mutamix. I love Mutamix. It's my favorite breakfast cereal. Shka! Who is Uplander come to tent ring of Mutamix bubbly pots? Here, have a dagger. Fighty Tool drinks in airy self. Wait, no, that's a different guy. Who is this guy? When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. Wait, what is happening? Are they humor? Who are these people and why can't they speak? Oh god, there's 4 of them. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eye's Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. So all 3 of this person's disciples are copying his manner of speech. Is that inclusive or is that insensitive? Mutamix is reckoning with Uplander, is friend of Minfilia. God, look at how blurry the ground is. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? I don't know what she said, but you can have the dagger. Ska! Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna get really good at saying it, but then I'm not gonna know what I just said. Like, I'm gonna do the performance great, and then I'm gonna be like, I have no idea what I just said. So the armor can get the layered armor effect. You can do this as many armors as you want with minimal restrictions. The dispel item basically just removes the layered effect. And the layered effect is a transmog, right? Now Eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of Materia. Fighty Tool reborn. As well as the realm reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia.
Materia, strictly speaking, is kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them.
Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bonds, that being a measure of how fully an item's been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Munimix turned that dagger of yours into Summit. Oh, from Summit as would be struggled to cut, as from, okay, fuck's sake. From something Summit as would have been,
From something that you would have struggled to cut steak with into a weapon worth wielding.
Uplander wish to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty makings. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix.
And now everyone in chat feels like they're having a stroke. All right, let's go back to Minfilia. I'm gonna use the ticket, because who cares? A strong. A strong. So far I don't mind the goblins, but we'll see. The goblin speak is weirdly easier to handle than the archaic speak. I'm not gonna lie. What are these? Hello, Halatali, and Braving the New Depths. Okay. Oh, interesting. So are there just dungeons you have to unlock just by like random side quests now instead of it being the main story quest? This is not where I thought I was going. Oh Jesus, where's the door? Oh God, 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 I'm stuck here. Wait, never mind, there's the door. I'm fine. How did I hurt my hands? With a knife, would you believe it or not? I fucked myself up in the kitchen. We're not gonna get into details anymore. We've fully litigated it. Or we've fully gone over it, but I fucked myself up cooking dinner and I feel like a fucking moron. I'm okay. I'm just hurt. I'm just a little hurt. I know, I'm not happy about it, all right? No, I'm always gonna be a cutie. Oh, you mean quick time event, never mind. Welcome back, Melisande. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Melisande, so make it your ally. Now it's time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray, speak with me when you're ready to begin. That is such a video game thing. Level 18 weapon coffer. That is not going to help me. Minfilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. Well, that's an interesting question. Is materia a permanent socket, or can you remove materia and change it like you can in the other games, like in the normal games? Okay. So at a certain point, obviously you're gonna get new gear, but like, at a certain point, do you guys ever have like a perfect set of materia and you just swap it to whatever your new gear is, assuming it has the same slots? It just has a chance to break if it's max level stuff. The materia or the item? Okay. Okay, so is the reason you don't just have a perfect set of materia that you're done with is because it keeps breaking on you? Is that why? Oh, are there new tiers of materia? I didn't realize. Interesting. Oh, so it's kind of like gems in World of Warcraft then. Like you're just finding higher item level, higher tier materia to sock it in. Does materia ever just straight up drop from raids and dungeons, or is it always extracted? It does. So sometimes you're like, I gotta run this one specific dungeon because it drops a really great materia for my build. If you level a crafter, you can get into omni melding, which involves advanced melds the most late game armors won't let you do. I do want to. If I really truly fall in love with this game, it probably will become something that I get into that. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed he's due to meet with Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture Amalja, responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. Some roulettes also give you currency to buy materia. I don't know what roulette is. Are those the weeklies or the dailies? Okay. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Melisande. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but he will join you as soon as he's able. Until such a time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, and a confidence I share. Okay, some roulettes give you a currency to buy materia. So you're never stuck being like, no, the only way to get my gear back to optimal is I have to run this raid a bunch of times and hope it drops. Like most people are like, no, I can buy the materia on the market. I can get it from dailies. There's like specific ones I need, but they're like relatively accessible if I want to min-max my gear. Or at least, you know, decently, like, optimize my gear, I should say. When you've made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone. Fellas, don't drybone. No one likes that, okay? Ladies? fellas, don't dry bone. When you've made a... May you walk in the light of the crystal. All materia drops from Gear Dungeon are basically RNG for your class. Yippee! I made it. And I'm at half strength. You were gonna say, I started to think about saying something, but you'll never know. Fuck you. I was very close to saying something I aborted. And this is me, no, Elrond, stop it. Shame on you. And this is me at half strength because I fucked my hand up. So just imagine me at full strength. Ah, you're Melisande Mel of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from him the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't aware that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Guys, I'm so close. I'm getting so close. Sort of. Kind of. Sort of. Kind of. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place in the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Melisande. Let's make sure it does. I'm gonna be doing one-handed PvP. That sounds terrible. Never mind. Oh. Wait, why tenacity? Oh. Wait, Wait, isn't tenacity like my worst stat? Wait, I think I read tenacity is like my worst stat when I'm on a warrior. Are you sure about this? Tanks need tenacity? Nobody uses tenacity. Okay, thank you. The internet said, I don't remember where I found it. I found something that I thought tenacity was the last one. I thought I read something that said it was crit, and then like a comfy skill cooldown, and then direct hit or determination, and tenacity was like the last one that you want. Other than like strength and vitality, obviously. I appreciate it though. I will store them, I will keep them safe, I will keep them secret. That's like ultimate raid builds. I can be an ultimate raider. Just you wait.
I'm gonna be the most ultimate raider that ever ultimated. I am probably not going to do a ton of... I'm not in a hurry to raid. I like raiding, but I'm not in a hurry. I have an ad starting, guys. I'll see you in just a couple of minutes, all right? I do want to raid. It would be very cool to raid, especially with the community. It'd be very cool to do, like, in-community raids and dungeons together. You say that until you see it's a boss rush. Am I gonna like the raids? I might like the raids. I do like raiding. I do like raiding. I'm just gonna keep repeating myself. I'm just gonna keep repeating myself because apparently that's what my brain is doing right now. I've broken. All right. I'm sorry. Are these undead? These are undead. Oh. What is that? That is just a person. Okay. I'm like, there's a lich up there. I wonder if I can pull it. Nope, it's a player. It's leading. Never mind. Let's wait for the ad. Generally, crit, determination, direct hit, skill speed can take priority over determination, direct hit, depending on class. That is exactly what I read, Mr. Volodenka. That's exactly what I saw. With tenacity in last place, and both of those, as far as I can tell, taking lower priority than strength and vitality, right? Strength and vitality are kind of like your main stats. Although I assume that those are like always there, that's the kind of thing where it's like strength and vitality, if they're not there, you're not using the right item for your class, and then it's about like what secondary stats are there. Bam! Oh, look, another B rank. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Tenacity gives 80% damage that crit. Gives 80% damage that crit, determination, direct hit. And boosts survivability, boosts passive mitigation. So it's good for new players, but never best in slot. I fuck with that. The other B rank you saw was Dark Helmet. B rank. What is a B rank? Where is it? Gatling? Is Gatling a reference to something? Have a good night, Rose. Good night, good night, good night. Hiya. Oh, it's a hunt. Call the hunting train. I heard about those, by the way. I heard about those, that people like to work together to train the different world bosses. That's very cool. I think that's really neat.
Hey, welcome back. All right, let's do this thing. Lord of the Inferno. Nice hair. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Ooh, that is not a lizard. Are these lizard men? That's what this is? This is a lizard? I guess they're kind of lizardy with the tail. They look like chimeras. Their face looks very like Asian statue. What are those things called? They're like the Mogu from World of Warcraft. I think that person might have a voice changer. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about me? Or somebody else? What? I don't use a voice changer. This is my fucking voice. This is my voice. What do you mean I use a voice changer? This is my throat box. What the fuck? This is straight up the sounds that come out of my voice. I'm sorry for shouting. 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 I've had people say I sound weird sometimes. That's what I was thinking of. Lion dog. Is it? Yes, I was thinking of lion dogs. I've had people not like the sound of my voice. That literally might be, I know you're not supposed to call it. I'm sorry, I'm being my own worst enemy. I know I'm not supposed to talk about it. You're not supposed to call attention to it, but like, that might be the first time I've been accused of having a voice changer. This is just me. That's so funny. I wonder if they were responding to the fact that I was doing the character voices. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Oh, fuck. That face. Wait, that little face. Oh, Ungust. Ungust, you dickhead. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches, for Moonsbow are finally getting caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Wait, what's happening? I'm confused. Wait. I thought that we were getting double ambushed. I can't tell if Ungust is on our side right now or not. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. Wait, I'm so confused. So Ungust was gonna be bait. Wait, this is weird. I feel like I just got lost in the plot. Let me say what I think happened. Ungust was gonna be our bait and lure in the meeting, right? And then we were gonna ambush them. But then we got surrounded, and the guy is like, we already knew about your whole thing. Oh, is he talking about Ungus as being fed information from the inside? I feel like from the inside usually means like a government entity or like a... Okay. It's weird to say that about Ungus since Ungus was already like the traitor for them. So, okay, so I get it. So Ungus was apparently like agreeing to help us trap them, but then told them about it so that they could be ready for us so he could stay loyal to them. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. I guess that makes sense. Sure. They're all yours. I mostly understood what that was about. Hey, it's time to murder a bunch of people. Hey, buddies. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Our Amalja friends will keep you company. Shit. I'm not in tank spec. I don't have aggro on anything. I think there's another tank here. There might be another tank here. Never mind. Fine, you fucking tank. Oh, son of a bitch. Even the quests turn off my abilities? What the hell, man? How long will you last, I wonder? Bro, we killed everyone else already. Never mind, no we didn't. Come here. Yeah, I know. I continue to hate that feature. It is what it is, but I continue to hate that feature. Man, I am getting taunted off of like crazy. I should just stop even trying. This guy's got a lot of health. Oh, but we're not killing him today. Wait, no, I'm sorry. No. Wait, no. I killed all of these motherfuckers. What do you mean I'm surrounded? We had that fight totally on lock. This is ridiculous. This is a mistrial. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. I didn't know. Fuck you. Behind you. Oh. Oh, wait, I thought I was fine. Wait, was I not fine? Bring her. I thought I was fine. Oh, was it asleep? Because it hit me like it was nothing. I was like, ooh, what saved me? Nothing saved me. I just misunderstood the spell effect, I guess. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. Okay, I feel cheated. I feel scammed. I feel scammed. Let's see. So I'm not in a prison. They're holding me in a cave. Sorry. Wait, I can sneak out? What do you have? Yeah, shut the fuck up. What are you doing? Stop it. I fear the Amaja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. The Bowl of Embers. Now accessible. Is that a dungeon? That's a dungeon. Do I need to do the dungeon? Apparently I need to. Okay. Let's do it. Can I just do it by my... Oh, we have to have NPCs? Okay. Is it a dungeon or is it just a singular fight? Let's just... If it's just a singular fight, then, you know, maybe, I don't know, it's just... Can I shuffle? A Scion, Thaumaturge, Conjurer, and Scion Lancer. Does it shuffle? Nope. So you're telling me I have to bring the elf. I can't have a team of all Lalafels and kill it as Shorty Squad. I'm gonna... I think I'm just gonna try it with the NPCs tonight. Just because it's a singular fight. I know you said it's a big fight, but I might just try it with the NPCs and see what happens. But also my head isn't screwed on right because I'm in pain. Let's see what this is. I am in the pain. No, don't skip cutscene. Lord of Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of Inferno, deliver us from our misery. It's a cult. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of Inferno. Your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Wow. So, wow. Did he jump into the sky and explode and then land? That animation was very unclear. Oh, mighty Ifrit, we bring you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord. Oh, wait, these are the I don't remember the name of these guys. These are the savage dudes that summon primals, right? I think we learned about this.
I forget their name. Well, I know these guys' names. They're the Homage or something. But they had a broader name for it. Was it barbarians or savages or something? The savage faction that summons primals? If it please you, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Beast tribes, that's what I was thinking of. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. It's a death claw, guys. We're fighting a death claw. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Oh, it's got special bubble. Hang on a second, I'm taking a bite of my food. Oh. Oh, and I got this. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Yes, no, this is a voice changer, but this is not what I was using. I'm just me. Shut up. Hey, Aunt Legion, what's happening? Oh, I can survive that, but not the sleep spell? Okay. Oh, mighty Ifrit, my one true god. Your words are my bread. Sure, that's what they're probably doing. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Oh, I see. They whammied them. They're all being mind controlled. They all became tier 3 subs. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that's the only explanation. Oh man, I look like such a badass right now. I'm such a badass. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Wait, nope. I hit the wrong button. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. I'm sorry, does Ifrit smell a lot of taints? Sorry, I'm a child. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Okay, fine. Okay, sorry, don't let me read. Fuck you. What the hell was that shit? Jesus. All right. Let's heckin' go! That hurt. I find it interesting that you can't actually hurt yourself on the fire. There's like a massive invisible wall between you and the fire. Thank you. I think I interrupted that, but I'm not entirely sure.
know, that laser happens way too quickly. I don't think that was meant to be a tank buster. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. What was that spell effect? Oh, son of a bitch. I hate this game. Hey, what is that? What is that? Should I be focusing this? Let's see. Guys? Nope, I really shouldn't because I need to be focusing that fire on me. Never mind, you guys got it, right? You guys probably have it. They probably have it. They probably have it. Hey, come here. What? What the hell was that shit? So my team failed me. Guys, I'm the tank. I shouldn't be running over there to kill the goddamn nail. My focus should be on the boss. Who taught you guys to play MMOs? I mean, listen, if there are ads, I pick up ads. That's my job. But like, if there's an item in the middle of the room, I feel like the DPS should be on top of that shit. Maybe this is just Final Fantasy XIV in a nutshell, but I feel like there should be... Well, I am DPSing. I'm DPSing the boss. But why is my responsibility the nail in the bed? It's utterly ridiculous to think that the tank is going to be standing there throwing axes past the boss rather than just focusing on the boss. All right, I will stand here throwing axes past the boss. This might be the weirdest thing I have ever done as a tank. This is profoundly idiotic. Because I can't go over there. Because then the laser hits my team. And it's my job to have the boss turned away from my team so that they don't get AoE'd by the boss's front cone. Yeah, right, Yura's got the idea. But cleaving the party is one of the many joys of tanking, Mel. Join the dark side. Like, no, it's my job to not cleave the party. Hey, Yura. Guys, can you guys all do me a favor right now and go follow Yura? Yura is like my favorite person in the whole world. And I adore her so much, and she's an awesome content creator and a goofy little gamer. Can we get a shout out for Yura? All right. That is, listen, I'm just gonna say it. Listen, I have done final boss Karazhan. I have done really careful... Okay, hang on, this is cinematic. I have things to say. I found an evil stone. What does it mean? Can we pause the cutscene? I have things I want to rant about, guys. So interesting. So I didn't notice. Was the other one the blue one that I have, or was it the purple one? Because I think we saw a purple one that got away, right? In that one town, wasn't there a purple one that dropped that we couldn't get to in time and it like vanished? But we have the blue one, and we now have a red one. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, and I'm getting some positive reinforcement from chat, and that I appreciate that. This wouldn't have been an issue with real peeps in the party, cause like, listen, I've tanked a long time. I've tanked a long time. I've done really careful rotations where you're constantly slowly kiting the boss around the room, leaving tiny gaps for the DPS so that you're leaving singular pools of stuff in between each gap so that the DPS can run around them to another safe spot to DPS. I have done picking up ads. I've done tank swaps. I've done fucking twin emps. But it is clown car behavior to expect that the tank is gonna stand there eating it to the face, throwing hatchets past the boss to a target in the middle of the room. It's not impossible. It's easy to do, but that is never gonna be it. That was not an instinctual move to expect me to do as a fucking tank. That is so dumb. That should not be the tank's job. Yeah, but that should not be the tank's job. It's the way when you have NPCs. Everyone is expected to DPS, even the healers. That's the thing, though. I'm fighting the boss. I'm laying damage on the boss. But, like, why would you be ranged attacking past the boss to a target? Because I can't go over there, because then I cleave the party and I get the party killed. So it's my job to keep the boss facing away from the party. I don't know. So in the grand scheme of things, I get if there's a DPS check, it's one thing, but in the grand scheme of things, like, aren't I better doing max damage against the boss than a pittance of damage against the totem with my fucking hatchet? That seems like a bad use of resources. But if it's literally that neck and neck to beat a DPS check, then obviously I understand that. That's just a really inefficient use of my resources and cooldowns. Thorin, welcome to my channel. How's it going? Assert dominance, cleave the party. The problem was that you triggered the boss nuke by over DPSing the boss? What does that mean? I want to go back and look at the VOD then. Did the boss have a buff that I didn't read? You went into Final Stand when your fire team had no ammo. If the boss at a certain HP threshold with the nail up, it will trigger the one shot. Okay. All right. Okay. So in theory, in that particular fight, I could have just stood there and waited for the team to get the nail down, but I did too much damage and phased the boss. I can speak in that language. I understand that language. That's a little strange for a quest. If I'm being honest, that's a little strange as a mechanic for a quest. But sure, fine, I can accept that. If
If you continue to use NCC Party, especially if you play these classes, you'll see NPCs aren't programmed to use the strongest attack patterns, just the basic rotation. Because, by the way, you guys saw it, right? My first attempt. Here, you'll like this. Or you won't. I don't know. You tell me. Look at my first attempt. This is fun. This is me. Stop it, me. Stop it. Fuck you. During my first attempt, right? Let's see if I can find it real quick. Let's see if it bothers to load. There we go. All right. So you'll see me notice the ad. I immediately go to pick it up. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah. So you'll see me notice the ad, right? I've got the boss turned away from the party so that its cone attack doesn't hit the party. I noticed the ad. I even commented like, oh shit, I didn't notice that. I should pick that up. I immediately rotate to grab the ad. And then it dawns on me that I'm about to drag the cone attack across my party. So I get a hit in, but then I'm like, I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this. I should back up, rotate the boss away. I'm like, I can't realistically do that. And my gut instinct is never gonna be to decimate my DPS to throw in like a pittance of axes when I could be full DPSing the boss. So I'm like, okay, that was a bad plan. That was a bad play. I rotate the boss away again so I can keep the cone facing away from the party. And then the rest is history. The rest is history. The rest, as they say, is history. You can literally see my thought process throughout that fight without even having to listen to it. Like, you can watch it on mute and know what my thought process was. That's so interesting. Pray forgive my lateness. Also, Slyander, good to see you. It's also worth noting that they added NPC support for the ARR content much, much later, so it wasn't originally designed for AI. Woof. This is Thancred. I see it on his nameplate. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent. I'm sorry. We left one guy up just so that Thancred can aura farm. Are you kidding me? Now I bet he's gonna pretend he saved the day. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Melisande. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have, of all the, they chose that phrasing, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. Nihilist says, sorry, real quick. Nihilist says, Fellcleave changes the game. Before it, all else is mid. We're talking about warrior DPS. Fair. No, I heard that. A lot of people taught me that. That, you know, like in general, like the thing that separates a good tank from a bad tank in World of Warcraft is that good tanks will know how to maximize their rotation to do a respectable amount of damage. But in general, unless you're pushing like cutting edge content, you don't need that level of tank damage to be able to clear the fight.
And I have been taught that in this game, it's actually balanced around the tanks and the healers min-maxing their damage. And that's really interesting to me. That's fascinating. I think that'll play well into my normal instincts anyway, because I always have been someone that is very competitive in the way that I play. But it is interesting to see that that's actually like tuned around that. That's fun. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? I saw the rules, got confused, and said, fuck it, we ball. Honestly, as long as you... we could probably shorten the rules to listen to the mods and don't be a dick is kind of like the ground rules. I feel like my mods would get angry at me if I changed the chat rules to that. But the chat rules are basically listen to me and the mods and don't be a dick, and you'll be okay. Again, thank you guys tonight for being so patient with me. I know I'm kind of like moving at a snail's pace because hurt hand. So I apologize in advance if I get a little distracted here and there. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Oh, respect, 369. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'dan interference into account. You should know better than to rely on 5-year-old data left by the Vilth. The Vilth. Fuck. Stop typing it like that! You should know better. I'm just gonna assume this is a woman from the hips, but we'll see. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We've only ourselves to rely on. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find I'm troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that's a consideration for another time. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Yippee! You sucked. You sucked. You're cool. But you sucked and you sucked. You're cool. Have a good night, Alt Silver. Thank you. I'm gonna be signing some fucky signatures this weekend. Ah, there you are, Melisande. Come, rest a while. You'll have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. One second. Sorry. Now then, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered. Ugh, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. So they're saying that we've locked up the traitors, but because they've been whammied, they're like perma-fucked up? Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Melisande. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I'd have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands. When you're good and ready, we can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. And we're back again. Guys, hang on one second, if that's all right. We are gonna keep going, obviously, but I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick and I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button, if that's okay. So let me run an ad and I'll be right back. I'm also getting a little distracted because I'm just kind of like checking the Band-Aid real quick. Not opening it, but I'm checking it a little bit. And so I may as well hit the add button while I'm doing that. So give me just a sec. I'll be right back. Nope, that is not what we wanted to say. guys. I feel like such a bonehead. I was double checking the band-aid and it seems fine, I think. I feel like such... I know I've said this like 100 times already, but I feel like such an idiot. I feel like such an idiot. And I'm in the back of my mind, I'm like still feeling like, oh, please don't have to go to urgent care. Please don't have to go to urgent care. Please be fine. Please be fine. Please be fine. I think it's fine, but I still feel like an idiot. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hello. All right, where were we? Let's turn this shit in. Hi, everybody. Have a good night, Heatwave. It was just different enough that I'm like staving off nerves all night. I'm like, ugh. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us of the news upon his arrival. He's presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minophilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minophilia is most eager to see you. Yippee. My late arrival nearly cost Melisande her life. I wasn't there when the Amalia took her prisoner. See? So as a reward, you should let me PvP. And I wasn't there when I served her to the Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Melisande, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I'd just finished regaling Minophilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You've done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great. Yet a part of me believes that I had Yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalia undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. Must I, though? When all is well with the world, allow me to take you to school. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards a primal's essence, toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Okay, so the primals appear and they're in sort of like a non-corporeal state. And if they find enough ether, they achieve a form. Once born, the primals gain strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. Hey! That's how it worked in, what's it called? In, oh God. What's that anime I was in? That's how it works in what the fuck is the name of that show? It's a really long name, which is why I fucking slipped my mind. I think I'm a broken person, guys. I'm forgetting everything tonight. Kamikatsu, working for God in a godless world. That's how that worked. Where I played Loki. And the gods in that were as powerful as their number of followers. And so the more people worship each individual god or archon, the more powerful they become. And I was very powerful as Loki. Who knows? Maybe someday we'll get another season. It's hard to be sure. I would love to do that show again. That was a fun, silly show. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. It has my favorite shot in all of anime. I'm nervous. If it's the one I think it is, keep it to yourself. That show had one or two moments that made me raise an eyebrow. Although, you know which one I really liked? I like Roy on the Harvester. Okay, that is the one you like. Roy on the Harvester is fucking great. That's a phenomenal moment in an anime. There were some other moments that were a little questionable. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development,
and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Melisande. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn of the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Don't look at me like that, bro. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that they are all to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Melisande. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Yeah, that pace was almost foreboding, but I understand why. That was kind of a serious topic. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Swa would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Hey, Astra. How are you doing, friends? I appreciate you stopping in to say hello. I'm doing my best. I'm nursing a wound and I'm low energy. But I appreciate you coming in to say hello. Oh God, Athenius. Oh no. Oh no. A hero in the making! Let's go! Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Nope. Until not so very long ago, you were one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Therefore, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without the thought of reward, confirming to Y'shtola that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. Hey, we do. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's really nice. I get self-conscious sometimes. I'm doing my best. That means a lot. That's really sweet of you to say. You've achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Melisande. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons! I used to do voice acting streams every Friday, and I would try to like scrape down and really growl my way through like even all the big characters. It's like I would do all the big dudes, and I kind of stopped doing that because it was fucking up my voice. So I miss doing that, but it is cool to be able to read stuff like this. I really like doing Baldur's Gate for the same reason, because it had this amazing voice cast, but your character never spoke. But you still had dialogue. So it literally meant that like I could voice act opposite the cast of Baldur's Gate, and that was so much fun. Large Cookie, welcome. Slinger, Omega, welcome. I was not aware that I was the only one with the Echo who can fight. I feel like I've seen Y'shtola fight, as well as Thancred, but if there's a deeper reason that you're alluding to, I haven't gotten there yet, so keep it to yourself. Also have a great night, Omega. Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the scions of the Seventh the Seventh Dawn, have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. Y'shtola and Thancred don't have the Echo. Wait, wasn't that the whole premise of the Scions? I thought that the whole premise of the Scions was that everyone here had the Echo. Did I completely misunderstand that introduction? I swore that's what Y'shtola said. Oh, is it just Minfilia? Oh, okay. Because she made it seem like, oh, I know exactly how that works. Let me introduce you to my friends. Okay, so Minfilia has the Echo. Okay, cool. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. Shrug. Okay, Minfilia's not impressed. As you can see, Melisande, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. That voice change gave you a jump scare. Was it that big a deal? What the fuck? That's like such a tiny shift for me. That's so fascinating. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, listen, I know you don't do this for a living, but like, I round it out. So can I show you my secrets? So normally I do like, I have kind of a breathy, sort of a melodic sound. And so some of the things I do when I'm doing like a male voice is instead of doing like my normal thing, which is like a little breathy and a little melodious, is I sharpen it so that I get a lot of melody and less air. And then I just make it really staccato. So like, none of you asked for this, by the way. So, whereas like a lot of feminine voices tend to kind of be round and melodious and flowy. With a lot of male voices, I try to do it more of a staccato, right? So it has a little bit more punch in it. And that tends to give it, listen, I know what I sound like, but that tends to give it a little bit more of a masculine voice. Like masculine sounds, like what you'd expect from like a dude. And then, depending on like if I'm playing like a young boy, there's like two ways to do it. You can make it like really scrappy and like send it up into your nose and like your sinuses and be crunchy. Or what a lot of women do is they round it out on the inside and they send it like up into the top of their head. So you hear like this sort of like rounder, like almost like it's coming out of their forehead kind of a sound. You hear that a lot too. And so like when I do some of the bigger guys, I open my mouth a lot. So I round it out a lot so it sounds bigger, right? It's bigger if I like open my mouth a lot more and I round it. And then I just apply some gruffness to it. And you can sound like I'm a bigger dude. So it's a lot of just like fucking around with the instruments. I can go very deep, but I don't want to do it now because I don't want to tax my voice. But I've done orcs. Like,
Like, what is my orcish... What is the orcish alchemist in Hearthstone? What character is that? It's like one word. It's like conjurer or something. No. Concoctor. Hearthstone. Concoctor. So for instance, this is my voice. This is me.
Symptoms will be severe.
That was way louder than I wanted it to be. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Yeah, that's my voice. That's my... Sorry! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wake the fuck up. I also played Scarab Lord, which is probably the closest to my voice. So this one you'd probably recognize. This is me. You'll hear this one. You'll recognize me in this one. And then the other one I've done is the repair bot, which is me doing like a really tight kind of like Robo Boy thing. That's me too. You can do lots of fun things with your voice if you practice it. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. Now, by the way, I'm sorry if I woke anyone up. I know some of you like to listen to me while you're in bed, and that's really flattering, so I'm really sorry if I just startled anyone. I didn't realize it was going to be that loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of the high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Melisandre's deeds spread so quickly, you tiny fuck, you gossip, you little shit in the hat. I fucking knew it. Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Mel. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you to step on us. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelves Wood. What a pleasure to finally meet you, Mistress Mel. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and let us together secure a prosperous future for Ulda. Look at those chops, man. Oh God, I'm sorry. Oh God, that stare just killed me. I wasn't expecting that. That caught me off guard. That fucking dead-eye stare from my character was fucking wild. Jump scared by my own character. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding. Mayhaps a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on the matter.
As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea. What the fuck is this? I know it's me, but what is this? Okay, nice. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea. The Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ulda. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you'll be furnished with really cool-looking faction armor, some of which may prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your alliance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. The thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I'm given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? They all do a dance move. So I'm going to be honest. I like the black and red of Limsa, but I do like how heavily armored the Immortal Flame are. So what do I do, guys? Which one should I do? You are as wise as you are beautiful, milady. Do you like sand or water? Lemon, blueberry, or apple? Pirate Town. Sand is closest to a teleport. That is... Wait, is that true? Wait, what does that mean? Does it? Is there an easy list of like exactly what cosmetics you get later? I will say out of all of them, the Twin Adders means nothing to me. The Immortal Flame is a cool name. I kind of feel like the Maelstrom is the coolest name, but that might be a personal preference. Because then, think about it, Misfits. Then, let me see if I still have access to this. Then, every single time, you know, I show up with my company of Maelstrom warriors to save the day, I can go,
I am the storm that is approaching.
and it's kind of hard to beat that, am I right? That was not louder than I am, and you know it. Or I can play Darude Sandstorm. Okay, all right. I'll get nice and soft for the people sleeping. Limsa got more style and it's your starter city, so more convenient for other stuff. You are as wise as you are beautiful. Let's hear their speeches. Very well. Let Melisande hear our leaders speak, then return here with her decision. Oh, fuck. We have to go visit them? No. God damn it. Yeah, whatever. He has a cool salute, though. Oh. I know full well that the adventurers are by nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service. But I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Melisande, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you'll be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It allows us to stay in touch regardless of location. Does it come with a free chocobo? Eorzea is changing, Melisande, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it's time for you to make ready your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when. Fuck you! No, I'm not listening. Hey, Nixeridus, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in. Welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. I appreciate you finding me. I'm not listening to that bean. I don't care. I don't care. I don't need her to tell me in 9 paragraphs what date to put on my calendar. No! I like your character. I literally just learned about your existence as a person via YouTube. That is such a funny way of thinking about it. I have finally been perceived. I'm glad about it. Honestly, it's been a wild ride this past week. We've had a lot of new folks showing up, and I'm glad you're here too. I'm building an army, god damn it, and I want you to be a part of it. So welcome aboard, new misfit. I kind of messed myself up earlier. I hurt myself cooking dinner. We don't need to go into details, but I'm very low energy tonight. I didn't want it to take away from hanging out with you guys, but I'm kind of on the mend, and I'm a little lower energy tonight. I'm doing okay. I'm just sad. But that short is crazy. It has now outdone the Melody short. It is up to going up on 600,000 views. That's insane. That is insane. I'm terrified of that. That scares the shit out of me. But you know what? I'm grateful. I'm really grateful. It makes me happy to see new people show up and come hang out. Where is it? Well, gosh darn it, go to my YouTube channel. YouTube.com/Melisande, or @Melisande, I should say. Tataru, what is it? You're standing on the chair, woman.
I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Melisande. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gordania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of 3 services.
I can't be bothered. Sorry. No. It's possible that the order might change. Just to let you know, there might be last minute schedule changes. Stop it. Okay. I like you. I'm excited to learn more about you. I don't need 5 paragraphs of book schedule keeping roleplay. Everything else has been great. I know, I'm sorry. I love you, Tataru. I'm sorry. I don't mean to disrespect you, Tataru. But that was 5 paragraphs of it's possible the schedule could change. Woman, stop it. All right, let's go to Ulda first. Why don't we? No, let's go to Gridania first, because that's the one I'm pretty sure I'm not joining. The Gridanian disrespect. Oh wait, were you there? Shit, I'm in a hurry to get a mount. I'm so sorry. I see Graf though. Hey Graf. I am so desperate to get a chocobo. All right, we are heading this way. You think you know why I might sound like Demaria Yesta? Wonder of wonders. It's a mystery the world may never know. Do I get to name my bird? Can I name it Bird? I didn't know I get to name my bird. Whoa! Do I get to name my motorcycle or just the bird? Two-piece. All right, please be voiced over. I've got faith. I have faith.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Oh, there you are. That is a very cute gesture.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races.
I have a question. What are the Hyur? Humans! Okay.
So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer.
Who are these boys? Who are these little fucking twins? They're fucking adorable.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us.
Who are you?
Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Just the soul-staring eyes that pierces the very depths of your existence. And I think they're slightly derpy. I think this one is going this way. And that one is going that way. I'm not good at picking up voices. I only literally noticed some of Matt Mercer's characters while I was watching. You know what, Nexeridas? I think that you're going to notice that you're going to get better as you go. I think we go through phases. Like, there are definitely some voices I struggle to pick out. And I used to be a lot worse at it. Like, I wouldn't have been able to pick that out as Sam Riegel, but I picked out Gideon Emery before. And I recognized Taliesin Jaffe's voice the moment I was told it was Taliesin, but I probably wouldn't have guessed it was Taliesin. I think it's like a muscle you build, honestly. Certain voices become familiar to you, and then you'll suddenly be like, oh, hi, Laura Bailey. Oh, hi, Steve Bloom, whatever.
And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, but the Twin Adders feel like a bit of a snooze fest.
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds.
Should we be saying this during a remembrance?
To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable.
Isn't this a memorial? Where is this monologue going? I'm getting concerned.
So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Oh. I wasn't expecting that. I thought that they were twin boys. Cynical girl.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity, we must think of the children.
We must think of the children. Okay, Simpsons. We must. Won't somebody please think of the children? Oh my God, that was a hell of a speech. That kid has seen some shit. That kid has some fucking issues. I was so positive those were twin boys, and I was ready for them to be twin boys. Oh, they're gonna talk to me. Fuck, they're gonna talk to me. Guys, I gotta leave. I gotta get out of here. They're gonna talk to me. I just wanted to enjoy this speech by myself. Don't look at me. No, stop. Oh, fuck me. All right.
If you know.
Hi, Alphinaud.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Alphinaud and Alize. Alphinaud and Alize. All right.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Alphino? I'm sorry. Did I just completely mishear the way he said it, or have they changed it over the years? I will grant you, stop it. I will grant you that I may have just completely glazed over as it came out of his mouth. They changed it. Stop it. Come on. Come on. Okay, he didn't say the D, but he kind of said Alfie now. It kind of sounded like he said Alfie now. Alfie now. Anyway. I've made friends, begrudgingly. Oh, that's all we had budget for? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you know, I don't remember if this is a union production or not, but I'm pretty sure even in most non-union productions, Sam Riegel gets a minimum. He gets paid a minimum no matter what. So they probably had him for about another bare minimum 55 minutes to an hour 55. They could have had him voice some of this. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and wont to summon the bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they've grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Rama. Hey, Totally Tubular, what's happening? How are ya? The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixel ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by the peace treaty. Though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. Hey guys, I have a question. Who asked? I didn't. They're info dumping on me and I didn't even ask them. I don't care. I'm sure it'll come in, but like, I just listened to this woman talk for like 20 minutes about all the trouble that this land faces, and now these two strangers are info dumping a history lesson on me, someone who doesn't know them. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elements, will put an end to their woes, yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and their insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, they've entered into a war with the Cabal on Mars. No, that's not what it says. Sooner or later it will come to an all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Oh, goodbye. I'm sorry. You're just gonna lay all that shit on me and walk away without saying goodbye? Fuck you two. All right, I'm not going with Twin Adder. These people suck. All right, let's go over to Ulda. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, I seem to pick the server that has all the weeaboo police. I've noticed this. Which means every time I go to Limsa, there's just a ton of giant naked white dudes standing around. Like powder white, statue white, blindingly pale, giant naked motherfuckers standing around. It seems to be my experience of Limsa. Where are we going? Here it is. I found it. Or have I? What the fuck? What? How the fuck? What is this map and why is it useless? Oh, okay. Hey, we got catgirl dancers. All right, from here, we're going to the steps, and the steps are over here. Could have taken the lift. Where's the lift? You'd think it wouldn't be like in the inn if the inn doesn't get you there. All right, let's do this. Take care, Bernard. All right, here is audition number 2 for my team. I'm gonna quickly snooze a couple of ads. I know, originally I said it really reminds me a lot of Ironforge, but Ironforge is very straightforward, and this is a little confusing. Here we go. The twins.
Tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well.
Who is this cutie? Kick her! Oh, he looked like he was about to kick.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Okay, so already the Iron Flame, Immortal Flame wins out over Twin Adders. This is already, he has said one line, and he's already won me out over Twin Adders. I'm not gonna lie.
Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm.
Sorry, that was me shouting, oh fuck, come on, get out of here! Not you guys again! That's what I was saying.
In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
That was a weird way of delivering that line. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
This is like fucking like Waldorf and Statler here, giving shit to every speech.
Yet many left our gates, never to return.
That was bad, that was terrible, that was awful, that was bad, boo, boo, boo.
Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests.
Fuck yeah.
If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead.
Oh, it's taking a dark turn.
You. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled.
My guy, this is a memorial.
Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand.
Fuck yeah.
Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity.
Do I want to serve the Sultana?
As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
The most lifeless. Together we are one. I love the one earlier who was like, Rah!
Rauban?
Rauban? Hello, Sultana. Nanamo Ulanamo. Oh shit, they're gonna make out. Oh, this is adorable.
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
Oh, this is cute.
Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory.
Oh, that's a voice.
Stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn!
And be purged! Okay, goddamn. All right, I'm already on team.
The time is now!
No, stop it. Get out of here. I don't want you. No, not interested. Go away. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I can't. I don't know. No, I don't want it. Stop it, Alpha, no. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it that you are no longer interested in speaking to me. Nevertheless, we are both here, and I have a lot to say. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrits thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees, see, even she's unimpressed. Refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless. The Sultanate's coffers are bottomless. And even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. If it has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, Uldans send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, their victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot sustain. No small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. She's so fucking done. She's done, and he doesn't even say goodbye. Fuck those two. Fuck those two. I I want her to say something. I want her to be like, brother, you're talking again. Stop it, all right? Just stop it. You've gone on forever and I want to leave, brother. Oh, Jade. Oh. Thank you. I have a cup. That is very kind. I really appreciate that. I have a couple of mounts, but I really appreciate the staghorn. Do I have this one? Is there a way to tell? I don't know. Thank you. I hope I have this one, or don't have this one. Nice. That's very sweet. Also, fellow Lalafell, I appreciate you. We fly. That is such a cute outfit. Holy shit. I really like that outfit. It is the same. All right. Let's go do this thing. Nope. Although I love that their guild is, oh no. Because that was the first reaction I had when I saw them. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. All right, let's see how this goes.
Another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Please be good, please be good, please be good.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
She is quite old, isn't she? Or I don't know what they're intending. She's like a grizzled old veteran. I get like a what's her name? Like a Jane Lynch vibe from her. Is she meant to be like a Jane Lynch vibe? You know, like she's like tough, but she's like, you know, she's like a powerful grizzled. The soldier woman from Wreck-It Ralph, or the coach from Glee. She's been in a bunch of stuff. Hey, Matt, what's happening? The fucking... This is the vibe I get, is this woman. Like, I get that vibe from this character. I don't know if she's meant to be younger than that, but that's what she's giving.
"700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay."
I gotta say, in terms of first impressions, Robon's doing more for me right now. Robon's doing more for me right now. First impressions alone. Welcome back, Orange, by the way. Welcome back. And Ellie's bathwater. Well, hello there. But yeah, Matt, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. I'm a little under the weather right now, but I appreciate you stopping in.
In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
I like her design so much better than literally all of the other Rogatyn women, which is kind of a problem.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
Alpha, now stop it. Go away.
The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
Yeah.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn.
Oh, that's my call.
All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners.
Barracuda.
And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the united strength of Limsa Lominsa.
I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
Huh? What does that mean, Alpha? Love the model. Thank you, Matt. That's really kind of you to say. The fuck does that mean, Alf?
Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
I'm sorry, fuck you.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotaro.
God, no, fuck. I was literally just about to say, this is the best speech so far, because it's the only speech that remains hopeful, focuses on the memorial, and is a call to action and is hopeful. And unlike the other two, doesn't get lost in like the random bullshit of like accusing people of sucking. And now she's doing it. I was so ready to be like, this is the best speech because she actually understood the assignment. Nope, she's going down the same rabbit hole of talking about the dark shit.
The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed
God damn it.
god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
Racist.
While the minds of Ogomaros
We don't use that word anymore. We call them fish
ever
people.
south, despoiling our lands as they go.
I gotta tell you guys. I don't like the term fish back. It makes me uncomfortable. It's because there's another because there are other derogatory terms that sound very close to it in the real world. And so it's like they wanted to say something just like that, but in this world. And I'm like, so we're saying things I don't know. I don't need that. I don't need that in this game. Every time I hear that word, I get a little uncomfortable. Anyway.
These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates
don't
than
lean
our
into
cannons
fear.
against
No
our
one
foes.
understood the assignment. No one here understood the assignment.
How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port.
A grand inquisition, wherein no one is safe, and we interrogate every living citizen of Limsa Lominsa, cutting down and bleeding out every single traitor among us. 'Cause I'm the good guy. No, that's not what she's gonna say.
We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men.
Love that hat.
To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Mervyn!
Oh, fuck yeah!
Gather the lads!
Gather the lads.
Every cutlass!
Oh man, get the lads, guys.
Follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Gather the lads. I love that line. That's great. Fuck yeah, get the lads. Get the lads.
Fancy meeting you again.
Oh, fuck you, Alpha. Oh, yeah, okay. Are you gonna be cool this time? You know I'm like basically from here. Oh boy. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are... No! Stop it! Stop it! No! Get out of here! This is me at this point. This is a role-playing choice. I'm like, no. Listen, I'm from here, okay? I don't need your shit. Stop it. No, I don't need this. Stop it. Get out of here. But will you sail with the Admiral? You may be from here, but will you join her? And she just fucks off. Okay, you guys... And they never say goodbye. And what are these weird platform rocket boots they're wearing? How's my finger? It hurts. It's pretty messed up. But it's okay. Guys, we have an ad starting in a few seconds. We run 3-minute ads on this channel. I will see you guys very soon. Guys, I don't... As far as speeches go, I think that Ulda's was the best. Robon's was the best. As far as cosmetics go, you said I can look this up? Eorzea collection. Where can I see the Grand Order cosmetics? Gear sets? This is gonna be a lot of gear. Oh, Grand Company gear. Okay. Is this it? This is it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, not this one.
I like that this one just has no pants. That's very fun. Big helmet, no pants. Oh, big coat, no pants. Wait, why are all the gams out? Everyone's showing off their legs. Okay, out of this row, I probably like Iron Flame the most. Immortal Flame, sorry. Out of this row, I probably like Immortal Flame the most. Out of the second row, I probably like Maelstrom the most. In the third row, I probably like Immortal Flame the most, but I don't really like any of them. In the fourth row, are these even faction gear? What is this? I don't like any of these. No. Nope. Yeah, it sucks. I feel like an idiot. I'm not yawning, you're yawning. I feel dumb. It was a pretty bit. It sucked. It sucked, but I'll heal. I'll be all right. So, of the tank sets, I don't like either of the Twin Adder ones. I could be either. This row I like the Maelstrom more. This row I like the Immortal Flame more. I don't know. I'll probably stay Maelstrom just because black and red. Ugh. Although I probably won't even use the gear, so I probably will just say Maelstrom because Limps is convenient. It kind of seems like it doesn't matter which one you wear anyway, right? Because, like, what's stopping you from choosing the Immortal Flame, but then just binding in Limpsa anyway? So it kind of feels like it doesn't even matter. Hey,
Well,
Gornster, thank you for the 34 months. Yeah. Lim says the Grand Company placed the furthest away, but the closest to the PvP. Not that that matters. I don't know. I'll probably go Maelstrom. I think speech-wise I liked the Immortal Flame the best. So role-playing decision, I should go with Ulda, but Limps is my home, you know? Limps is my home. It's where that weird police officer is, you know? As if that's a staple I'm looking forward to seeing all the time. Melazan, this is Minfilia. You're well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking the final remembrance service is now concluded? I'm sorry, Minfilia. Did you not attend the remembrances? A moment ago. Stop yawning. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted, though, we are to have them here at the Waking Sands. Please get them the fuck out of here and make your decision. Okay. Here's the thing. Limps is very convenient, and I genuinely find it easier to get around. Am I crazy in thinking that?
I feel like Limsa and Gridania are very easy to get around. Ulda is confusing as fuck. Limsa's my home, and Limsa has very convenient like portal locations. Ulda, not so much. But Ulda has lots of Lalafell, which I like, and had a better speech, which I liked. And frankly, I hate saying this because I know a lot of you play them, and I don't, and I love you guys, but I don't, man, the Rogadins are not doing it for me. And the fact that it's all Rogadins all the time when the other city is like all Lalafell all the time, I feel like I'd rather spend more time with the Lalafell. So I don't know. I will say this. Does Ulda have the most convenient main portal market access? I think it does, right? Not by much. I mean, it's like by 5 feet. But technically, it's closer. No? Are you sure? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm thinking of the small portal. I think? Wait, where am I thinking of? Hold on. There was something, though. Maybe it's the little crystal. There was something that was like right next to it. I feel like I'm making this up now. What am I thinking of? Something is right here. What is right here? Something was here. No, that's further away. I swear I kept logging in right here. Maybe I was just logging out and logging in or something. I swear I remember doing something where I would appear here and then just turn around and go to the market. Maybe I was logging in and I got confused. All right. Yeah, no, Limsa makes the most sense. I'm gaslighting myself. I don't understand. I'm confused. And tired, but so desperate to unlock PvP. Maelstrom has the best name, though. I like Maelstrom better than Immortal Flames. I think Maelstrom, just on cool factor of their name alone, plus the fact that they're black and red themed, is really cool to me. You can get to Vesper Bay very quickly from Limsa. Is that true? Is there like a boat that goes straight there? Each nation is beset with its problems. I trust you now see why your services are in such high demand. Would that there were more of you, Melisande. Wait, is it faster to get there than to go from Ulda? But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Minfilia! God damn it, Minfilia! Oh no.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep.
Are you... I'm not even here and he's being a jackass about me. Why is this guy such an asshole? I like Sam. I love Sam. I don't like this man. I do not like this man.
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral
Calamity
warranted scarcely a mention.
The Calamity.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity?
Have you guys not?
No, dear Alize. They haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them.
Okay.
Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Didn't you just say you were upset that they didn't mention the Warriors of Light?
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Who is this man? Who is this man? What? It's Elvis.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope
Goodbye.
does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
He is, isn't he?
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
I wonder if they are Warriors of Light. I feel like the answer is nobody's a Warrior of Light, and it's just in the past. But I'm like, you guys are very attached to the Warriors of Light. All right, you assholes. How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You've resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? I think I want to join the Maelstrom. I thought the Immortal Flame had the best speech, and I really like the Sultana. But the Maelstrom's a cooler name, and they have my colors, and they have the most convenient city from the look of it. So, like, on convenience and cool name, cool colors alone, I feel like the Maelstrom makes sense. Is that weird? I know, he gave a good speech, and he did that super, like, aura farming pose where he had, like, the Sultana up on his arm. That was one of the coolest things I'd ever seen. And that was an amazing speech. But I also, out of all the cities, I think I hate Ul'dah the most. It is so confusing. It's so hard to see what's where. The levels don't make any fucking sense. I really wanted to like it because, like, Ironforge is my city in World of Warcraft, and it felt like Ironforge when I first got there, but it is a labyrinth. That city sucks by comparison. Why would dedicating your entire being to a company based on color be a weird thing? I mean, have you seen me? Tarnig, welcome, by the way. Ravenscribe, welcome, welcome. Right, it's the Maelstrom. I am the Maelstrom. I did like Nanamo. I did like Nanamo. I did. Are we talking about Ruby? Ha! Why would dedicating your entire being to a company based on a color? Here's what I don't need. I'm not crazy about the Ruggedens, and I'm definitely not crazy about the pirate speak. So that worries me a little bit. And if committing to the Maelstrom means that everything for the next year of my life is going to be pirate speak, I don't know if I could handle that. Do they not? Okay, that's good. That makes me happy. Oh, this is designed to be bland so invaders get the ick and decide to leave before they get depressed. I try. I hope I don't mess it up in the future. If I do, just correct me. All right, let's do it. That's the spirit, lass. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made. It's time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Maelstrom Command back in Limsa. 'Tis on the upper decks. I did it. The company you keep. Let's go back to Maelstrom High Command. Mel, do you want a permanent pinned promotion post on the Dragon Ball Super subreddit? Elrond, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. What does that entail? I play a relatively small role in the show. I'll be at a memorable one, but what are we promoting? Ultima Pulse, welcome. Madam, I love your hair. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I like my hair too. Do you want to post linking your Twitch channel pinned on the subreddit? I don't know that that's necessary. I mean, if it's a subreddit primarily about Dragon Ball Super, then I think my stream, for the most part, is probably a little irrelevant. Even if I'm in the show, if people come in, I'm gonna seem super irrelevant to their interests. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's do this. Where are we going? A post, you know, a single post could be interesting. I don't know, pinned would feel a little weird. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. It's okay though. I appreciate the thought. I do. Guys, we're so close. We're so close. We've got to be close. I'm gonna lose my mind. I thought I had to click here. Hey, glitching. What's up, Go-Go? Can I have my chocobo? I'm here for my chocobo. My name is Melizand. I hear you're expecting me. Melizand, I, our recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, please have a chocobo. What is it, Private? And this had better be important. Sir, we've received a report from a lookout in Lower Lenosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon the High Wind Skies airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir. It appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Gods damn! We have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast skirmishing with the fishbacks. Mel, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lenosha is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Is it weird? I could turn off the censoring. People, like, on my first day, people were, like, really adamant. They were like, hey, you know it's, like, really, like, a common courtesy to block chat somehow. And I was like, oh, okay. Which, like, usually I tend to do anyway if it's, like, if there's a chance that they're just going to be, like, random slurs on chat. Like, I don't want that shit showing up, you know? But, yeah, I mean, like, we could also just do, like, it would be very easy for me to just do, like, filter it to guild. Once we have the guild. Once we decide on a guild. Once we decide on a guild. Just a little guild. Yeah, I can do it. Hang on a sec. If our man in Lower Lenosha is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood. Locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Okay, bro. Never do anything for free. Oh god, it's in the middle of nowhere. Look, the least you could do is give me a fucking mount to get there. That is literally out in East Cum Bumfuck. Who is this? Good lord. Really, really making me earn this. They're really making me earn this. Can I Choco keep my way over there? I don't know what a Choco Porter is. Can I? Nope, that's... Wait, the only place they go is back to the city? I quit. No. Why do they only go to the city? Oh, does it not just unlock from attuning to places? Oh, that sucks. All right. Free company signature request. No, no thanks. Sorry, I don't know who you are. It's not that bad a run. We're so close, guys. I'm at my wit's end. I'm at my wit's end. It's gotta happen soon. It's gotta happen soon. My HP is very low. What the fuck? Why is this here? really like the windmills. Are very cool. Oh, it's actually perfectly safe here. I guess they're under threat of monkeys. I think we're fine. It's remarkably intact. Who are you? Son of a bitch. Who are these people? What are you waiting to do your class quest for? I've been questing. What do you mean? I've been questing all night. What do you expect me to do? An adventure? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. We're just like straight up out in the open. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Who the fuck are these people? Be at ease, sir. We are the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Mel. Good work reaching our friend here before the Imperials. Have a good night, Elrond. I'm telling you, I can take all of these guys by myself. We should just run in and slaughter them. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be of Garland's work. There's no end to that man's treachery. The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They're not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. I don't remember who Garland is. Scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. All right, pay attention. We're gonna hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut, but they're not getting the ship. And, you know, save the Lalafell if you have any time. What say you, Mel? Ready to give those curs? Yes, I'm ready to kill them. Let's fucking go. You're standing between me and a chocobo. Nice hair. I do love the blur as we go into a fight. All right, get fucked, you cucks. Hey guys, bad news. I forget the button that activates my thing. Is it this? It's that. Got it. Savages, you cannot stand against the might of the Empire. Let me guess, after all of this, I'm gonna get kidnapped again despite absolutely slaughtering them. Come on. Come on. Get out of here. What? Where was this hiding? What the hell is this thing? Son of a bitch. No, no, no you don't. Where are you? Oh my God. Dude, bro. Nice. Look at us. Kicking ass, taking names. Who would have thought? Biggs! Look at you, little onion head. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship.
Well, that was a close one.
Too damn close. So how's she look anyway?
The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne.
A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. I know Wedge Antilles. Who is Biggs? I don't remember Biggs. I feel like I should. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready for takeoff. The Imperials should come looking for their scouts eventually. The Imperials. By the way, they're running from the Imperials. Biggs Darklighter? Was he in A New Hope? He was. Oh, I know Biggs. I know that face. I know that face. Running from the Imperials. Mel, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your introduction. Your induction. I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in, under contract, getting paid, and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. I got that run wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it had been for you and the Maelstrom lads here, we'd have been chained up in a dungeon by now, so I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Hey, Wedge.
Well, thank you. We're very grateful.
Nice. So general question, if I wanted to link or drop some not very good character art, where would I do that? Well, I'm so glad you asked. We have a channel on the Discord, which you're welcome to join if you're so inclined. Also, if you're on Twitter, please #MadeForMel. It's on my Twitter channel or my Twitter profile. I've got my art tag listed, so feel free to tag me there too if you have an account. And also, thank you for drawing me. That's really freaking sweet. You just showed up today and you're drawing me. That's a really nice thing to do. Thank you. Why are you all riding dogs? Stop it. Can you hear? Can you hear the level of done in my voice? I've got 55 minutes on my egg. I'm so done. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Please. A realm reborn, they said you were gonna be tough. And I was ready for the tough.
But please, before I lose what little strength I have left, I'm getting weak. The light is fading. Everything's a blur. Mom, is that you? Is that you, Mom? Welcome back, Mel. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of after you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your introduction... Heavensward, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker is so much better, but I'm sure you've been told already. Hey, Kana Michidori, welcome to my channel. I'm so ready to be able to get the cosmetics I want, and I have to be able to PvP for it, so I've been, like, losing my mind. But I'm gonna to do it now, and I'm gonna spend all night doing it. All night. And warrior, baby! So I'm gonna finish that other quest with or without you guys. The personnel officer stands ready to complete your induction into the ranks. Let's do it. I don't care if a chocobo fights with me. I don't want a pet. I don't like pet classes. Get that thing out of here. I don't need a fighting chocobo. You're welcome here, Melisande. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Even though, you know, we didn't give the best speech. That was Robon. Robon gave the best speech. And we know he gave the best speech, but we appreciate you for joining us even though Robon gave the best speech. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it's only right that I tell you exactly what it is you'll be joining. Not the company that gave the best speech. That was Robon. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Lominsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merlwin sees fit to set. Caffeinated, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you finding my channel. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you'll be expected to take your turn at the oars. For the winds do not look favorable, lass, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. Have you seen me? If I've lost you at the talk of Shippenor, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors until her last breath, fights till her last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Mel, it's customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? Oh, there is. You have my sword till the sea swallows all. What skills I have are yours till sea swallows all. I will follow the Admiral to the very bottom of the abyss. Nah, I'm good. No love for grandiose proclamations, huh? Such silent resolve is not uncommon among the brothers and sisters of the sea. Melisande, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private. I'll storm those privates. 3rd class. You're now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. You may serve Limsa Lominsa well till sea swallows all. Well, you can call me C, Admiral. Yellow. Can you hear me, Melisande? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me. Jesus Christ, stop spying on me. I have no doubt you're eager to make the acquaintance of your... No, I want a chocobo and I want a PvP. Get off the phone. Remember, you're now a woman of the storm. You are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. Yep. I'll see you after I get my cosmetic sets. Later, Minfilia. No rest for the wicked, huh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. I already regret joining these ranks. You may now accept the quest, my little chocobo. Okay, Riki. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the... Wait, I'm sorry. Am I at the end of A Realm Reborn? I thought this thing was really long. What does this mean? This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn? Oh, okay. I joined the Maelstrom. Fuck the sea. I'm getting out with my life. I look out for number 1 around here. All right, let's get the mounts. A pup no longer, baby. Private Mel, just the woman I was hoping to see. Your exploits of late have been the talk of Limsa. Don't let this puff your sails up too much, but I've heard some higher-ups saying things about the Maelstrom that would be lost at sea without you. They're saying that the Maelstrom would be lost at sea without you. But I suspect you're not the type to rest on your laurels. Nay, the tempest raging in your eyes tells me you're looking for new waters to navigate. I will navigate. Fortunately, we've just the place for people like you. Have you perchance heard of the Wolves' Den? It's a proving ground of sorts established by the Eorzean Alliance. A place where the most promising of Grand Company farms out cosmetics that are really cool. The Wolves' Den is to be found just off the shores of Lenosha. The ferry at the Morby Dry Docks in Lower Lenosha will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Burkoya Lotus Hill. I have let him know that you'll be coming, so you can count on a warm welcome again from Burkoya Lutalson. Guys, I think I made the wrong faction choice. I think I should have picked one that I can actually pronounce the names. I think I've made a crucial mistake. Guys, why did I choose this faction again? Was it just because... How many quests happen with the faction? Because people are like, well, you gotta do it because... Like, it's good because, like... Limsa Lominsa's really... You know... really close to... It's, like, really convenient. But, like, do they kick you out of Limsa Lominsa? Or are there so many quests that it doesn't make sense to come back? Like, what is the actual cost of picking a different faction? Okay. My little chocobo. Well, if it isn't Private Mel, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and is a reward for your fucking patience, we would like to give you a motorcycle. Please take the motorcycle. I'd like you to take the motorcycle. Exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Where the fuck do I get company seals from? What the fuck is a company seal? What the fuck? Get me out of here. People are gonna be coming in, they're like, wow, Mel seems like she's not sure if she's enjoying this game. I am enjoying this game, I promise. But also, present a Storm Chocobo issuance. At the counter. Can I have some? You earn payments for completing tasks in the form of seals, huh? These seals are a special type of currency that can be used to purchase company issue items. They can also be exchanged for promotions within our ranks. Sure. Fates, objectives, supply and provisioning missions. I have 0 so far. Who's gonna give me some? What is this? What do you got for me? That's it? No more? Nothing else? You've been sworn into the service of Limsa Lominsa. Mere moments after you are assigned a new rank, come return and say hello. And it gives me 300. And how many do I need? A Storm Chocobo issuance. And a Storm Chocobo issuance is 200. Pup no longer. All right. I'm carrying some old gear. I don't know. How do you sell to the quartermaster? Where do you how do you sell it to? You can't. Okay. Awesome. Great. Love to see it. Also, hey, Cade Corwin, what's happening? All right, we are going down to the docks. Where did they say would get me there?
The ferry from the dry docks. Got it. We're so close, guys. We're so fucking close. We're so fucking close. We're so freaking close. I could vomit everywhere. This skip is bound for the Wolves' Den. Might you care to join us? Please. Mel, there I do. You see the blue circle that is a fate. You can get seals from it. Okay, sure. Test your skills in PvP. Visit the website. All right, where's Lord Salad Man? Blah, blah, blah. Down. Is this a boat that we've turned into? Oh, how very Lion's Arch. I love that. Is it actually in the harbor or is it fully up on the shore? No, it's docked in the water. Never mind, I take it back. It's not a decommissioned ship. Guys, I got this. I got this. I'm okay. I'm okay. Calm down. I'll get there. I'll fucking get there. I promise. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. You say that Riki sent you. Yes, so I can finally get the items I've wanted since the start of the game. Sending me a new wolf to the den. More like a runt to the litter, if you ask me. Listen, that's discriminatory. Just because I'm a Lalafell doesn't mean I can't lop your legs off at the knee and then put my neck swing right between your eyes. You barely have fangs for the honin, but I guess I'm feeling goddamn generous, so I'll throw you a bone, start you off on the crystalline conflict. Them training bouts are made special for feckless fucks like you. I still reckon it won't be a dawn before you run home with your tail between your legs. That's what you think. I'm not sleeping tonight. Stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the weak of spine. Dismissed. Yay. PvP unlocked. Let's fucking go. Crystalline conflict unlocked. Let me move, please. Nice. What's in here? Enter encounter. Entry counter. We've got quarter people. What's up here? It's a big boat. Nice, 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 nice. We've got training dummies. All right. Cool, I've been wondering if this game had those. Jono, what's happening? How are you doing? I don't know. I'm gonna go in and not particularly worry about winning. I'm just gonna hard grind my way. Can I not swing? I cannot swing at the target dummies. That's cool. You have separate actions for PvP? Is it considered a different job? Like, how do you activate them? Like, how do you swap them onto your main bar? Hit your menu. PvP profile. Okay. Yeah, so I got my PvP profile up. It's... I can't click on job. Oh, is that what it is? Can you not play Marauder until late levels? Is there not a two-handed axe DPS build? Does that just not exist in this game? That's so weird. Why have it a different name then? Is that just a holdover from like the OG Final Fantasies? Softnox comes to the Wolf Place, learns that Uplanders have many heart thumps for 40 pay. Sees chance for busy deal, offers Gobby hen landings for Uplanders to have better fighty play. Crunch bone, smash steel munchly. Now new fighty play is born, name of Rival Wings. Okay, would you like to play Rival Wings? Got it. Oh, wait, didn't mean to actually. Oh, okay. Well, this is interesting. Bad news, guys. I don't have buttons. Oh. Never mind then. Rival Wings. Here's the real question. Which one is the most lucrative for people who suck? Hey, Dreyfus, what's happening? Front lines? Sounds good to me. The most exciting tactical training you'll find this side of the front lines. You may not think me biased given I'm the one who came up with the rules, but nothing could be further from the truth. We receive countless calls to add more strategic elements to our training skirmishes, you see, and I simply put the entirety of my considerable skill towards answering them. Crystalline conflict matches challenge you to maintain control of an all-important freight. Okay, I see. So it is a payload. The real question is, which one will I want to do first? Or which item will I go for first? That's the real question. What's gonna be my first spoil? All right, and finally, where is front lines? Or was this guy down here front lines? Was this front lines down here, like the very first one? What does the entrance even take me to? Duty roulette leveling. Leveling? Oh, okay. Well, we're headed back that way anyway, so I guess that works out. All right, we move. We're getting there. We're so fucking close. We're so fucking close. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The warrior quest, or I should say the marauder quest so far, has been very dry. So I may, no guarantees, but I might just do it offline. Unless you guys are like really, really, really not okay with that. I might just be like, all right, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna go do warrior. Like, I'm gonna like make a hot cocoa. End stream, make a hot cocoa, go finish unlocking warrior, and move on in my life. Not particularly, although I do, when I'm not streaming, I do tend to vanish at unexpected intervals. I think most of my misfits can tell you, like at the end of stream, I'll just be standing lifeless for like an hour and a half. Not logging off, just standing there while I run off and like do the dishes and make some cocoa and take a shower. Like civilized men and women. All right, tell me about the front line. Is that what this is? Sorry, by the way, I usually read these. I'm just so done. I'm just so done. Don't worry about me. We'll get back to reading next time. Right. Cool. It would be a sorry excuse for an alliance if we let this one issue divide us. So while they'll be fighting, it'll be in accordance with the rules. So we're basically skirmishing to make sure we all get better. We gotta skirmish to make sure we're more powerful. Wait, I'm sorry. I think I didn't read correctly. Why are we doing this? It's almost like I didn't read. Speak to foreign levy flyer to learn more of presumably front lines, right? We said it was like civilized men and women was front lines, right? I think we said that. I thought we said that. I kind of just said that we were kind of skirmishing. We had political disagreements, and so we don't want to go to war, so we're basically skirmishing. Venting frustration. Yes, I'd like a Storm Chocobo issuance. Thank you. Who do I give this to? Do you want this? You don't want this. For Grime. Who the fuck? Hey, we need you to go present this license to this dude at the bar. Go to the bar and give it to them. Or wait, what? Wait. Huh? Downstairs. Got it. This game, I'm telling you. I'm having fun, but this fucking game. This fucking game sometimes. Hey, Choco Keep. Would you like this? Hey, Zach fan. Hey, Semba. Well, everything seems to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Old is worse. It's all bad, honestly. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Oh, fuck. Que. Can I name him Que? Can you get chocobos of different colors? All right. Hi, chocobo. Que. Changing its color is a process, and you need a website to get the correct order for color. What are you, breeding them? You can't just like go buy a blue one? You keep feeding it different berries until it changes color. How about this? How do we like this name? We can also name it I fucked myself up with a knife for this. Nope, that's too long. Let's see. How about, with the help of my translation, okay, my two options, just because I wanted to go with a fun little coded Japanese name. Arigato and Toto, which I probably just butchered the second one. Both of them essentially mean fucking finally. Toto or Yato. Kind of want to go with Yato because it's easier to say than instead of Toto. Fucking finally. Because I think the U is a different syllable, right? So it's technically like, and I'm gonna butcher it, but it would be technically be like Toto or something. Whereas I can just say Yato! Yato, where the fuck are you? What up, Yato? Fuck you. Alternatively, no, we won't name it Unwanted. Que. What if I just named it Que? I could just name it Que. Que. I dare say he likes his name. He's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded cities or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo Rider's license, as it's required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're awesome. I can legally drive. Oh. What's up, Alexa? Greens. What, okay. What are these for? What do you use the greens for? Thank you for them. Oh. So you can summon it for free with the whistle, but the greens are required to use it for another purpose? Is it just for fighting, or do you need the greens for storage as well? Chocobo renaming. Only for fighting? Okay. Thank you. That's really kind. Que! I can't do multiple caps? Come on. Que! I can't do an exclamation point either. I'm so disappointed. Your Chocobo is renamed to Que. All right. Speak with the foreign levy flyer at the airship landing, who is somewhere here. Oh, I know where you are. How, oh yeah, right. How do you summon your mount when you, I guess there's a menu and you have to bind it. You probably have to bind it somewhere. Yippee! Sure. What is that, Hotbar 5? I don't know where I would want this, honestly. I guess I could put it there for now. It's weird not being able to macro in this game. It's so fucking weird. Well, you know what I mean. Combat macros, I should say. Combat macros, specifically. What do I want to bind this to? Before Control-Shift-Tab is taken. Usually I would make it Tab, but I'm using Tab right now for something. What am I using Tab for? Tab is for tab targeting. What is Shift Tab? Am I using Shift Tab for anything at the moment? I wonder. I'm not. Sure, why not? It's your Steam overlay. Oh, man. What up? Yeah, I know. It's just in the other game, usually, like, my tab ability has my mounts tied to it. So I'm like, fucking, I just want to put them on the same button because it's what I'm used to. Private Mel, come to join the fight, have we? Very good indeed. Nice. Okay. Why do I feel like this is like the Alterac Valley of PvP in this game? Sounds good to me. The campaign will be long and brutal, and victories won today may be undone tomorrow. Consider the Borderlands ruins. Oh, ruined. Consider the Borderland ruins. We only seize control for each ruin in the region, right? Wrong. Defense is paramount as well, for our rivals will muster force to challenge our claims. It is for that reason we've established an airship route directly to the front line. For those who are ready and willing to fight, will never want for transportation. Ah, but look at that face bespeaks confusion. Are we at war or not? What is this bollocks about no killing? What in the seven hells is going on? Yeah, we didn't plan that part out. No, is that what you're thinking? It's less war and more organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute. And yes, it's civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents have been known to happen. Why didn't they just make it a skirmish? It could just be a training skirmish. But you of all people have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I can count. What are the odds you'll fail to do so this time, huh? Now get out of here, you little scamp. Yippee! I am gonna be the most confused person the first time I go in and I try to figure out how the hell any of this works. All right, guys, I'm not going to force you. I say this knowing that you'd be more than happy to come along with me. I am not gonna force you to sit through me painstakingly doing the last part of unlocking the warrior. It's one quest. I'm just gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna call it there though, and I appreciate you guys being here with me. Thank you for joining me today. I will keep you guys posted on how I'm feeling. I did mess myself up a little bit today, and we will have to see how that works, because I did cut myself pretty bad, and I am not at urgent care, but I think I'm pretty bound up well, so we'll see how it looks in the morning. So I want you guys to do something for me. I want you to send out lots of positive intentions and keep me in your thoughts. Just send lots of positive energy so that this thing heals up and is fine, because it was pretty bad. Yeah, I fucked myself up, but I took a half hour and I think I'm in okay shape. But
just keep me in mind anyway. Keep me in mind anyway. I will certainly let you guys know if somehow I end up like at the hospital. Guys, this weekend I am going to be in West Texas, Lubbock Con in person. If anyone's in West Texas, consider coming through. My disheveled ass will be there doing signings as well as panels with a couple members of the Apex Legends cast. That also means that Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I will not be live. I will try to aim for Monday live, but I will not be live Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. I will be live tomorrow. And tomorrow night, I will be playing Darktide with Ayamare and a couple other people. I'm very excited about that. Yeah, I've got a session tomorrow afternoon, so wish me luck on it. I'm doing a little voice acting. I'm working on a new project. I don't know that it might be short-lived. I think I might just be like a cameo, but it is a new project nonetheless, and so I'm very excited to be able to tell you guys about that whenever it's done. So I'll keep you guys updated, and as soon as I can announce it, I'll announce it. You guys rock. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for believing in me. I know I was like super low energy tonight. And a lot of that, I think, came from nerves and anxiety, because I'd be lying if I said for a second I wasn't like on Discord with Zuffins being like, I don't know what to do. I'm getting really nervous. I hope I don't have to like go to urgent care. And it seems like it'll be okay. And you don't have to worry. I'll let you know. Just trust me to make the right decisions. But I got really nervous for a minute about like, oh God. And I think that kind of like drained all of my energy for the rest of the night. So thanks for sticking with me, even though it was like a super mellow stream outside of a couple of moments. If you're here brand new and you had fun, I would love to see more of you. Thank you so much for being here. Please scroll down, throw me a follow before you go. I play a lot of different games. Lately, it's been a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, but we are still going through Lies of P. We have some more Shovel Knight to do, and we're going to keep going and just play more games as we go. I like being variety. It's fun. So please, by all means, come back. I would love to see more of you. Whether you're hanging out in the back, enjoying the sound of my voice, keeping me company in chat, supporting me with bits, subs, sound alerts, gifteds, all of that helps truly. But most importantly, thanks for giving me your time. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I need to. I couldn't do it at the time, Tubicus, because it was like open, but I'll have to keep it clean. I'm gonna do my best to keep it clean. I just need to let it heal up a little bit. I realize that's probably like counterintuitive, but I kind of need to right now. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I'll let you guys know. Hopefully it'll be short-lived and I'll be back to full strength soon. I'm going to take us over to, who are we going to go say hi to? You're going to have to give them my love, because I'm going to get right the hell out of here. I'm not going to be in chat aside from the first message, but I want you to give them my love. And if they ask, just tell them that I had to take off and go to bed. Okay? I'm going to take us over to, let's see. Let's go say hi to... Yeah, Sayu is live. Yeah, I feel like we should go say hi to Sayu, because I was supposed to be collabing with Sayu tonight and I couldn't, and I feel bad about that. So let's do that. Let's do that. I know, I fucked it up. So we're going to do this. We're going to do wow, and we're going to do Sayu is cute. And then we're going to do point, and we're going to say, look at that goober. And then we're going to do zoom and say, God damn, she cute. I want you to memorize that. Those are your marching orders. Spam the ever-living hell out of it once you get there. Okay? Thanks. Okay, can we do that? Let me start the raid. Guys, have a good night. Thanks again. Get some rest whenever you do. Okay? Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourself.
Don't forget to eat if you haven't done that. Don't forget your fucking meds if you have to do that, if that's part of your life. Stay awesome. Thanks as always for being a part of this thing with me. I love doing this so much, and I hope I get to do this more and more. So I know I say it like a million times a night, but thank you, 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 thank you. Have a great night. Okay? Get the hell out of here. I'll see you soon.